Let's change scenes.
For you.
Cool. All right. Hi, everyone. Everything is almost set up. I can almost see my chat windows. So that's cool. So, hey, Robert, you online with me?
I'm here.
All right. So, everybody, kind of give me a sound check. Make sure that everything's good. SRV says he was here first. He says good morning. In YouTube? No, Twitch, sorry. Twitch. Got a bit of an echo going on.
That's my fault, sorry. The echo?
Okay. So you fixed that?
No, it's the apartment, I can't help it.
I am in, your voice is bouncing off every wall. Okay. Insane echo. Interesting.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
Interesting. Okay. How can we? Do you think we can fix that? Or do we?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna mute in the call so I can listen to you on stream to.
Okay.
So the big difference that's going on right now is Stock is up in Michigan, so he's streaming with Spencer there, as opposed with our normal setup. So there's gonna be some hiccups with us smoothing things out for a few hours.
Yep. It's like being in a voice chat with somebody that you can hear their voice twice. Wow, is it that bad? That's interesting. That is interesting. Okay, so
we're definitely hearing you twice.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see if this will work. Well, let's go ahead and just pull OBS over onto your main screen.
And what?
Let's actually show OBS to stream so we can see what's going on here.
Okay.
See if we can fix it there.
Okay. There's OBS on the main screen.
You're gonna have to change scenes.
And I'm gonna have to change scenes to actually see it. There we go. And let's magnify. Okay, so
mute the camera.
Okay. Did that help resolve it? I forgot to mute the camera audio.
That did.
It did solve it?
Yes, sir.
Very cool.
Okay.
Thank you, dear audience, for helping us troubleshoot that. That is spectacular. Appreciate that. Okay, so okay, can you upload mods on this game looking for a higher resolution texture kind of mods? I've not seen a mod for higher resolution. Unless your monitor can do higher resolution, you can't. I've not seen anything that could squish the screen, and I would really love that kind of a mod yet. So if you find it, let me know. Because if you have a lower resolution screen that's large, you would surely like to squish it down and have more real estate on the screen if you've got a large monitor but low resolution, like having a 1080p resolution instead of a 4K. But you have a 27-inch monitor, even though it's only 1080p. You'd like to see more on the screen, but you can't, that I've seen anyway. Okay, so hopefully we've handled the echo. We had two microphones giving feedback, so now we've corrected that. So hopefully that'll help the issue. Yes. Okay, and once we got the echo thing, okay, there we go. SRV says all good. Doc 1.2 beta is in 2 hours. Yes. Is it right at our 11 o'clock hour for us, Robert?
For 11 o'clock hour for me, 12 o'clock hour for you.
Well, yeah, but my computer clock is still set to your time, so that's
really?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 11 o'clock hour then.
Fantastic.
That's what they have the countdown for.
All right. So what you're seeing on the screen is kind of what I'm working on with my current, because Mark said so, world. It's the one that I've been working on mostly. So I'll share what I've done while we were away. And yeah, a lot's been done. Quite a bit has been done. So
This is what happens when you lock Doc in a room and tell him you can't help, clean the house or clean the yard or build stuff or busy himself with all the other million things he does every day, right?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, and then add a snowstorm on top of that.
Oh yeah, yeah. And if you're familiar with the weather in the U.S., the weather in the U.S. had a huge storm go across the northern part of the Great Lakes region, and Spencer's house is right in the middle of it. His apartment is right in the middle of it. So if I showed you a picture of my car is over half buried in snow. Spencer barely got his car out of the parking lot to try to check out whether he could go to work today. And the roads were still pretty bad. He made it up to Walmart and got a couple things, but then, came on home instead of trying to get the rest of the way to work. Work is normally a half-hour drive, but the roads just were not well taken care of yet. So he's home today. He's sitting right next to me, so that's way cool. It's been a nice visit. So. See, what I've been working on here is the first thing I did was the alternate recipe that I had for making these ingots, the fixed site ingots, was an alternate recipe. I chose the recipe that had iron ingots to it, and so the iron ingots are coming in by train and coming on down here. And I've got some, load balancers here for the actual conveyors. So that's what this weaving stuff is. So when one gets stopped up here, it starts to overflow it to the next one. And I haven't set because this one is now overflowing to that one. That one is backed up, but it's not moving, so we must be between loads. So the whole idea is that it keeps all these output conveyors updated. I did get the tier done that unlocked the Mark 6 conveyors, so that's been really good. Yeah. Because I had deliberately built several lines such that they needed Mark 6. So now each one of these machines, because it takes so much, basically it takes 600 iron ingots per minute. So because they take 600 ingots per minute, each one has an individual line going to it, because I only had 780 in a Mark 5 belt. Now I could feed 2 of them, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it that way. So they're getting all that they need to make sure that they continue making ingots. My fixed site Trigon line is backed up here, but that's good because it's going into a depot, so I can keep building more conveyors, because these new conveyors, they take fixed site Trigons and the time crystals. So I've got a depot on both of those in order to do that. This is my manufacturing for aluminum. So they're all going strong over here. And then this is making the ingots. And then over here, I'm just making the, let me see here. Just making the casing, aluminum casing there. So basically,
a lot more of those.
Yes, and that's why the the massive container storage here for when I start using those for the nuclear that I'm going to build. So
Gotcha.
this whole thing here is really set up, the trigons and so forth, and the time crystals. The time crystals are back here, by the way. I've got a time crystal line. A time crystal line that's back. No, it's upstairs. That's right. It's up on this floor up here, and I can show that to you. So this floor was completely empty when we left you on last Thursday. And this is what happens when you shut me in a room and say I can't do anything but play Satisfactory. So.
And watch NASCAR.
Oh yeah, I had a race in the other window.
Yeah.
Actually, I watched the Cup race from last week and the ARCA race from the week before. So.
That sounds like fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So in chat, Bieber, he said, Doc, I've watched nearly as many hours of your channel as I played the game itself. Almost 65 hours in the last 2 weeks since I bought it.
Oh wow. Well, appreciate the patronage, that's for sure. Finally able to make a stream, Artelux says. Okay, cool. Glad you could come. Glad you could come. Okay, so go ahead.
Oh, a couple other chats. First off, Servo says F1 races last Sunday was really good.
Oh really? I didn't catch that one.
Yeah. Well, you can have plenty of time between now and the next stream to go see it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. So.
Yeah. And Servo's currently working on a hover pack milestone. Getting that first box site is a pain with all the enemies around.
Yeah. If you want to fight them.
Yeah, Doc plays in passive.
Yeah, I play in passive mode. I'm wondering what in the world is happening. All three of these lines should be bringing in a consistent flow of silica. But
Let's go chase it down.
yeah, I think I'm going to need to, because this line yeah, not this line. Okay, that line's an outgoing line, but yeah, they're sporadic.
Gerby asks, will we all have access to the beta? Or the experimental branch?
Yes, if you want to install it. It is a totally separate install from Steam or from Epic. So you have to install it, and then you'll be able to play it in experimental. There's restrictions. For example, the experimental branch does not let you play with any mods whatsoever. So they try to keep it as plain vanilla as they can so that they can do all the debugging, so they can get those debug reports from people. So if you have it set so that it says send report and restart if it fails, please do send those reports, because experimental branch is specifically meant to find all those errors and get them debugged. So, okay. Yes. Oh, well, that might be a reason.
yeah, that might be. By the way, your latency so far has been pretty good. I'm only at about a 5-second delay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's supposed to be going over here, but where was it supposed to come from? Oh, that's why. I took and I moved this upper one from going around and going to the back side to going to this front side. So I just had forgotten to delete the rest of the conveyor.
Servo says, I want to switch to passive, but I feel like it wouldn't be as cathartic to finally get it finished.
Okay. Definition of cathartic?
Satisfying?
Wouldn't be as satisfying to play without those creatures attacking you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can decide how you want to play it, definitely. Okay, so this line is is really being sporadic. This one's doing really great. But this is, the bottom one is your old line. And the reason why there's breaks in the line is because it's being split to handle the other aluminum factory and this factory. So where you see the breaks in the line is where the other aluminum factory is taking it, and it's only overflow on this line. So Elements has a comment there.
Yeah, we have a couple of them. Element
Okay.
says, "Hey Doc, been a little while since I last caught a stream. Hope you've been well. Haven't checked 1.2 yet. Any immediate standouts?"
Haven't seen it yet. They're releasing it in an hour and 40 minutes. So we'll get a chance to see that then. So
Yep. And George Mickelberg has a similar question, but yeah, once we know more about the update, we'll be able to update that. But Beavery says, "I'm learning from experience one of your sayings, perfection is the enemy of progress. Got to tier
Sometime.
4, tore down my whole factory to start over, then haven't progressed in the days as the project grows."
Yep. Yes. Yeah, so true. So true. Okay. Keeping these two lines full and these lines full up here was the major objective in getting this, getting the conveyor belt switching, but it doesn't seem to be working so much. Good
And
part-
Kevin is here, says, "Good morning,
All
Doc."
right. Okay. Good to have you back, Kevin, for a time. Okay, so the top is all full, the middle is not, which is interesting. But the middle is staying full enough now that it's still supplying those two over there, so that's good. Okay,
These giant storage banks you like.
say again?
These giant banks of storage you like putting everywhere. Just, they crack me up.
They do, huh? Well,
Like,
I'm not. These need to be full, and I'm making as many of those as I possibly can right now.
yeah.
And just because I know I'm going to make nuclear, and one of the recipes needs those, so I'm probably going to use them, and use a lot of them, I should say. Okay, I've got to get on to making some stuff for the nuclear. So let's get started there. I think I'm caught up. I do want to go up to the hub and see what my next milestone is, so I can know that I've got stuff going for that. Then I'll go start making some nuclear stuff.
Artalox says, "I hope at some point we get a snow and underwater biome with unique resources and a cold status similar to radiation and needing warm clothes and warm pipes."
Ah. Okay.
You know, needing heated pipes is a real thing, isn't it?
It is. It is real.
So, you know, we're coming out of winter around here, for the most part, in Missouri, right?
Yep.
But then it decided to dip to well below freezing last night or the night before, and all of our
Yeah.
pipes froze.
Well, and it didn't help that somehow the warmers for the pipes got turned off. When Robert discovered that, we flipped it back on, and the pipes were unfroze pretty quick. But yeah. Okay. I've got all of these things except for the neural quantum processor.
Hey, the monkey. He
Hi.
says, "Yo, Doc has a new setup or something because he looking different than last time."
Yeah, a little bit different, definitely. I'm up visiting my son in Michigan, enjoying the beautiful snowstorm that came through.
Yeah.
And of course, Spencer's regretting the fact that he hasn't been able to go to work Monday or today. so far. Just hoping the roads get cleared up a little bit so we can go later in the day. So, okay, what am I doing next? Do I make the neural quantum processor so I can get blueprints Mark III, or do I start on nuclear? Because my nuclear is a little bit shady right now. Not my nuclear, my power supply is a little bit shaky right now. One thing I did, those things are noisy. One thing I did is I upgraded power significantly. Did a whole bunch of upgrading with the coal power plants and added another oil generating plant. And you can see that I'm still not crossed here. Before I built that floor below, this was getting, it was right up hovering around the max consumption. But not so now.
Servo says, so Spencer's been watching the tutorials, so he joined you, right?
No, he's actually been working on Minecraft the whole time.
Look, we have 113 tutorials. He's got to get through all of them.
Yep, yep, he certainly does. Okay.
And One Metal Fist is here. And Zach is here.
All right, got the old crowd coming. And the monkey with drip is here with a big "what's up." I can never say it like Garrett can.
Kind of put gusto into it.
Yeah, Spencer's got it when he's not sick.
Yeah.
Okay, we do have a couple other questions.
Okay.
First, Crooked Lip asks, what do you think about building a factory that only deals with the leech alternate recipe for all the different ingots it's available for? So the leech is like the wet versions. It's slightly more efficient, but it's using
Sulfuric acid.
Sulfuric acid, yeah.
I don't necessarily like the leached versions simply because the leached versions use a resource that is pretty constrained. So I like to use my sulfur for explosive type things more so than other items. So I tend to shy away from the leached versions. So I personally wouldn't build a factory based on that. Okay, the neural quantum processor. Okay. What is this that I need here? I need excited photonic matter. Oh, that's always a fun one. What's interesting is that the converter makes excited photonic matter without any inputs, which is really weird. And one of them does 200 per minute, so it doesn't take very many converters to come up with enough excited photonic matter. Pretty cool. Okay, so
Zach just read Butterfinger.
Oh,
I'm gonna go get one.
so I guess you better go get one. So Robert gets the Butterfingers until I get to Walmart and I'll order some Butterfingers. Okay. So I can do that. I can get that up here. I can get the supercomputers up here. That should be no problem. And the time crystals.
Tyler says, I started this game this weekend and I'm already addicted.
Already addicted. Yeah, it doesn't take long if you like that sort of game. It doesn't take long to get addicted to it. So dark matter residue is a byproduct, and the only way to get rid of dark matter residue is to use it. So that does take a little bit of effort. So I still haven't got a notepad yet. Didn't bring my notepads, Robert, where I usually take notes.
Oh man, if only you had like this couple $1,000 machine in front of you with a whole bunch of like ready-made keys or something that you can click on and type letters.
Okay, so you're making fun of me again.
And Artebox would love for you to hydrate as well.
Alrighty, I have my Walmart, what do they call this? Clear American here, strawberry today.
There you go.
Yeah.
Blackbird asks, where are the release notes?
I don't generally look for those, but go ahead.
Yeah, they'll start being made or be released when the experimental branch is updated, which will be in a couple hours.
Oh, today is St. Patrick's Day.
Yes.
Knifing Bandit reminded me that it's St. Patty's Day.
Oh no.
What do you call a cow with no legs? I think I've heard this. Ground beef. Ah, okay. Okay.
And yes, call sign Wolfman, the update to the experimental branch happens today.
Okay. What do you use dark matter residue for? I'm not getting any recipe. There we go, down here. I can make dark matter crystals. This is the way you have to get rid of dark photonic matter, either
with
here
lots of
or
diamonds.
here. Yep. And I've got a lot of diamonds being made right now, so that's no problem. I need some more coal, but I've got a lot being made already. Okay, so I need a particle accelerator with diamonds up here to get rid of the dark matter residue. And I can just sink these or store these.
Servo asks, what do you call a cow with 2 legs?
I don't know. Okay.
This was lean beef.
This is lean. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yep. The Alex asks, are there any differences between the PC and console version of the game?
I have not actually played the console version, so I can't speak from actual use authority, but there's not supposed to be deviating from each other, only in the respect of the controller that you have to use. So from what I understand, all the features are there except for modding. You can't use any of the mods in the console version. You have to play it what we would call plain vanilla on a PC. So, okay. So what do you expect to do here? You expect me to pull up a text box here?
Notepad?
Notepad?
I'm sorry, I have like 20 tabs by Notepad.
Yeah.
Just...
I'll bet you do. Okay. So I need time crystals. I need.
Duncan says, what do you get when you combine an elephant and a rhino together?
An elephant and a rhino?
Yeah.
A Republican that doesn't work well with me?
Elephino.
Oh, jeez.
That was a pretty good one.
That is a pretty good one. I love puns. And
Knifing Bandit says, womp womp, gotta start the day off with a cheesy joke while I'm recovering from having ankle reconstructive surgery.
oof,
I don't care what anyone says, crutches are not fun.
absolutely. I was on crutches for a long time before I had my knees replaced. Crutches or canes. That wasn't fun.
and Zach redeemed scanner hard drive.
I can do that. I think all of them are in the depot, so let me pull them out of the depot. Yeah. Yeah, I've got 6 we can scan. Let's make sure we do those. Keep reminding me. I do appreciate the reminders. Let's get a MAM up here, because I'll be working on this floor for a little while.
Call sign Wolfman says the coal generator is a tad different on console. Typically use the 3 and 8 for 3 extractors to 8 coal generators. But on my Xbox, it has to be 3 and 7 without any power shards or sloops.
I wonder why that would be.
Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be, but, you know.
No. It shouldn't, but...
And Mr. Stupar says, I want to start a new world with my friend. Can you recommend a good location to start?
If you're working with a friend, I'm kind of torn between two. Either the grassy fields that's really resource rich for the beginning game, or in the Dune Desert, where it's very resource rich, bigger variety of resources than the grassy fields. But water is a bit of a problem because you find it in the ocean that's down a huge cliff, or there's one lake, 2 lakes in that area that you can get water from. Don't have to worry about water, of course, until you get up into the area where you start doing coal and creating coal power plants and such. But either of those places are actually quite good, so I would start there. Okay. Is done in a quantum encoder. And yes, the sound went away. Now it's back. So quantum encoder. How do we do? What is a quantum? Oh gosh, that's that monster machine.
Yup.
I don't think I'm gonna do it up on this floor. I think I'm going to find myself a place that has a little bit more floor space.
Yeah, they're a little big.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a vacant floor for that one. So let's go up to the next floor, which should be a vacant floor. And we can make it our, oh, that ugly pressure conversion cubes there, that one's
Mr. Stupar says, thanks, Doc. Love your shorts, by the way.
fantastic.
Beebery asks, with only trucks unlocked, is it viable to truck or belt resources to a central hub, then be put onto a belt highway towards the mega factory? I hate having spaghetti close to the factory.
Yeah. A central mega factory is a bit difficult until you do trains. So I would tend to make modular factories if you need to have any distance between them. So I wouldn't. Yeah, you're right. I don't like the spaghetti mess that you get, and trucks over long distance is difficult. But you shouldn't need long distance in the early game before you unlock trains. So that one's a little strange.
Unfortunately, Knifing Bandit, when we're packing up, we didn't get the mount for Doc's microphone, so microphone is just sitting on his desk. We're gonna try to get a better positioning for it later. But one of the things we missed in packing.
Yep. So, since I had my notepad up, let me just move the notepad over. What was his comment?
He says, I don't know who has a mic on the keyboard, but you should move the mic away from it. It's overpowering the audio when you type.
Aha! So when I typed the note, it
Yeah.
created a problem. Okay. I will try to refrain from typing.
Jason Shirley says, I wish there were more options for elevator floor icons. Why can't we have like
Yes.
part or resource icons?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I think that'd be great. I mean, the idea of manufacturing one item on a given floor makes perfect sense. And so putting the icon for that item would be great.
Yep, and that's kind of what I had. What I have in this particular build is I've got one, maybe two items, or past one or maybe two items past the, the rods and the plates and the small stuff like that. I've got a lot of only one or two things going on each floor, so that would be really nice if we had icons for those. I've got to get some power on this floor. I can't fly low. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I counted 5. 5 quantum encoders. And we got enough room to bring the supply of stuff there, and now we just have to supply them. Now let's put a recipe in these things.
One Metal Fist is here and gives an update on their alternate recipe only run.
Okay.
They say, I've done quite a bit since your last stream. I built
Okay.
50 turbo fuel generators, a quick wire factory, quick wire nuggets, a train, copper with a pure water recipe, copper sheets with water, and a fused quartz crystal factory.
Okay.
Oof.
That is amazing. All alternate recipes and you're succeeding. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a recipe in all those. Let's get a I'm gonna put a power pole over here where I want it. Actually, go ahead.
Yeah. TJC asks, do you play with any mods?
I do. I play with more mods than I ought to.
Agreed?
Yeah. I was throwing Robert a bone there.
Yeah.
So
Doc would play with all the mods if he could.
not all of them. I wish Structural Solutions was not on here, but because I don't generally use that one, even though it's on this particular save.
Yeah. Gnosis Dark Matter says, can't wait till I retire so I have enough time to play this game. Only 15 more years.
Well, I hope this game still exists by then.
Oh, man.
It'll be version 5 by then or so. But
Yeah, at least.
okay. They're all powered up? No. This one must have missed a recipe. No.
The
Must have
monkey
missed a-
asks, do you
missed a
like
power.
pickles?
I do. Sweet gherkins in particular, or any sweet pickle I like. And dills, I like dills on things, but I don't necessarily like just to eat a dill pickle. Okay, One Metal Fist is working. Oh, that's, you read that one. That's the alt recipe comment there. Okay, I need how much photonic matter? Excited 75, it makes 200 natively. 75 per machine, I've got 5 machines, that's 300 plus 75. 375 is the need if I don't overclock any of these. And at first I'm not going to overclock them, so 375 is 2 machines to provide the photonic matter, or the excited photonic matter, I guess it is. Okay, we want to do this, and we want to put it, yeah, it's a converter, I think.
Crooked Lip says, I ended up taking 1 pure node of oil, using all alternate recipes, was able to power 180 fuel generators at 240% clock speed using rocket fuel.
Ooh.
It could, yeah, a fully overclocked oil node and a fully overclocked sulfur node, both pure. Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
You can do a lot with oil if you want to go through all the upgrades.
Yep, sure can. Yeah,
that's my preference.
Yeah, Robert's preference is to just upgrade through the oil stream and forget about. I mean, we didn't exactly have the best experience with nuclear last time we did it. It was more than just a little challenging. So I can understand Robert's feelings there.
Jack says, how are you pasting settings without opening the quantum encoder?
Without opening, how am I pasting settings? Well,
Yep.
if you open up this, there's a copy and paste down here. Okay, that's the manual way to copy and paste settings. I usually hit this when I first set it. I hit copy, and then on my keyboard I just hit Control V, which is the usual copy and paste if you're working in Word or Google Docs or things like that. The Control V keyboard is a hotkey. So Control C to copy, Control V as in Victor to paste, and that's how I do it without having to touch it.
That's the secret.
Yeah. Now, this is interesting. I went from that side with a Mark II wall port to this side, and it gave me a Mark II wall port. Took it from the Mark II wall port and created a power pole that was Mark I.
Huh. Okay.
Wish that it always wants to gravitate to Mark I's when you're creating power poles. Unless you go from a Mark II power pole, it'll create a Mark II power pole when you place the pole. But I found that there are a lot of times when it just doesn't give you a Mark II power pole in certain situations. So let's power these babies.
Biebery says, Doc, right now my logistics floors, which are every other floor, have become ramen noodles of lifts, conveyor mounts, and conveyor poles. Do you try to optimize your logistics floors?
To a certain extent, yes, but the logistics floors are there meant to hide your spaghetti, so I don't worry about it too much. You didn't worry about it too much when you were creating the logistics floors, did you? You tried to a certain level, but not really, right?
Yeah, I had this wonderful theory. Now, this is when we were doing the Mega Factory. I had this wonderful theory that there was a solution to all of it to make it all pretty, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah, I think that solution was to go a certain direction for horizontal and a certain direction for vertical. I mean, a certain direction to go north, or
Yeah,
on the
north,
ceiling to go.
south. Yeah, that's what it
Okay.
was. If the belts are going north and south, we put the belts on the ceiling. If they're going east to west, we put them on the floor. And that allowed belts to cross over each other fairly well without creating, mad chaos. That's what I did in the Gigafactory, at least. And that was trying to solve my prior problem of, not being the prior problem that was introduced with the mega factory of being all spaghetti. But
Yeah. Okay.
Knifing Bandit just donated $5.
Okay.
Says, let's have a doc fun fact, any subject of his choosing.
Wow. A fun fact.
Yeah. What would you like to tell everybody that a strange subject?
A strange subject. Okay. Can I noodle that one for a bit? It's going to take me a little bit.
Sounds good to me.
I misplaced this one. There's a blockchain question that came up. Anybody familiar with blockchain knows that blockchain is the driver for Bitcoin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you know about Bitcoin, it is on a thing called a blockchain. That's the data structure behind it. Okay? Well, one question that came up in my last class, somebody took me to task and said, oh, your answer is wrong. Because we were talking about tokens. Now, tokens are an interesting thing. Tokens are what is recorded on a blockchain as representing an object. Now, in business, that object could be a piece of inventory or an action in a process or anything that the blockchain was supposed to record. So in my long list of things that it could possibly be, I put a Bitcoin. Is Bitcoin a token? And by the definition of a token, basically it is, because the token on a blockchain ledger represents a thing. And that thing could be a coin, it could be anything else. So, kind of an interesting concept that basically all blockchains are run on tokens.
It is merely a fungible token as compared to most NFTs that people have heard of.
Which are non-fungible.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, let's put this there.
Non-fungible just means they're unique.
Yep.
All Bitcoin
Fungible
are the
means,
same.
yeah, fungible means they can change in value.
Not value as
Okay.
in how much they sell for, but
Right.
but
Okay, everything's getting the excited photonic matter. Now I just need to worry about the rest of the story.
well, Knifing Bandit, hopefully you appreciate that odd, interesting fact from the other half of Dog's life.
Yep. Yep.
We did a lot of those live streams. Those were
We
fun.
sure did. They were fun. I wish they hadn't really ended, but there was just no way to keep them going with the current environment. I was getting too much pushback from students who didn't want to be at a certain time in a certain place because it was supposed to be an online class that had no particular classroom to meet in or time to meet. So
Yeah.
okay.
Knifing Bandit asks, a token is the solution to a complete chain of information, isn't it?
I don't know that it's a solution, it just represents a thing. So It could be a solution if you're working on a smart contract and the smart contract does some computations, then records it on a token. Yes, so you could say that. So
It's hard to make universal declarations about every use case.
Exactly. That's the whole point. Robert, you're not seeing this.
What? Oh. Nope, didn't see that. You would never. Every hole in your building is my fault, not yours.
Yep. Okay, let's go retrieve. Now I want this to go up, so I need to reverse that.
So one metal fist says, the only problem I have with this challenge is the belts. These alternate recipes produce so many items per minute that even if I split it into 3 lanes, it's still not enough to move everything out. It creates bottlenecks, and some machines end up starving because they need 20 to 30 items per minute and just aren't getting enough. You can explain it like this in English. My system is based on logistics floors. I use 2 to 3 floors per production layer. The top floor is where all the machines sit. Below it, the first floor brings all the inputs to machines. Everything is then merged into one line, which goes up to the next logistics floor, where it gets distributed to the next set of machines. If you have 2 inputs, you use 2 floors. 3 inputs, 3 floors. 4 inputs, 4 floors.
Okay. Yep, it can get bogged down. Those bottlenecks are very real. The challenge of the game, of course, is how do you want to fix them?
Babery says, Doc, we'd love a new series where you walk through people's factories and see how they manage logistics, math, etc. Give critiques and maybe learn new tricks. Could be infinite content every month.
Interesting. You think that would be interesting, Robert?
I think it definitely could be, yeah.
So we put a, okay, and we got another $5 donation from Knifing Bandit.
He says, great fun fact. My fun fact, did you know that Colonel Sanders was actually a successful full-service gas station owner before his famous chicken chain?
Interesting.
That's fun.
That is definitely interesting and a fun fact.
Winners are winners.
Yeah, exactly. We've got, okay, that's right. Okay, so now I'm bringing time crystals up to that floor. And the next thing is what? What do I need to do next? So that's the time crystals, the supercomputer, and the fixed site trigons. The fixed site trigons are 1 floor below us. So let's see how I'm going to bring up the trigons. So let's go down the floor. Now the fixed site trigons are over here. Lots of movement. I love to see movement.
Movement is good.
Yes.
It means stuff is being made.
Uh-huh. In a continuous stream. Okay, I need to go exit here, and I need to go there, and then up. So let's start.
Got a good question from Stash Finder.
Uh-huh.
He says, hi Doc, I'm new to the game. I'm at stage 4 right now, having trouble with my coal power plant. I can't get enough coal to them fast enough. Should I add a balance loader?
Okay. should you add a balance loader?
Or a load balancer, maybe?
Yeah, load balancer. Okay. Where is that comment? Oh, there it is.
YouTube.
Stage 4. Yeah, stage 4. Having trouble with my coal power plant. Can't get enough coal to them fast enough. No. You could add a load balancer, but you're going to need to get another source. Bring another source into one of those lines and add a load balancer to get the number of conveyors full that you need to get to your coal power plants, and that would actually solve your problem, I think. But if all of them are starving, then you just need to find another source and somehow get it over to that location, and then load balance all the rest with the extra that you're pushing into the system. There's pretty much no other way to do that. So, okay, we have, I'm gonna put a,
Okay, One Metal Fist says, Doc, they're about to release a video for 1.2.
ooh, cool.
Are you going to watch it?
Yes, we wanted to watch it on stream. So as soon as Robert gets a hold of it and gives me the link, we'll watch it on stream and see, and I'll comment as it goes.
So it won't be live with, in sync with their live stream. And we'll probably be talking about it most of the day today, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, I pulled that one too low. I want to go up too loud.
Your cat wants it in the studio. Should I let her?
No. No.
Oh,
No.
come on.
It would be entertaining, but probably not. Yeah, based on what happened this morning.
Not healthy.
Yeah, exactly.
We have extra animals here. We have some dogs here in the studio today. They do not mix too well.
Do not mix very well at all.
Nealk, that's an interesting question. I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying. If you could try rephrasing it. Bacon said, I'm working on absorbing all the uranium on the map currently and slooping every step of creating uranium fuel rods. Gonna make 180 rods per minute. Holy cow.
Wow.
I need like 360 more reactors overclocked. And I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to put the 9,000 uranium waste per minute. But I'll let you know when it's ready.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh dear. Oh. That is too fun. Too fun. Well, as soon as I get these neural quantum processors made, I'll start sharing my plans for how I intend to do the nuclear.
One of these days I'll have to force you to make a rocket fuel factory.
You would do it by force?
By force.
Okay.
One Metal Fist says 57 minutes left till the update drops. Yep. Hungry Goat asks, has the upgrade been applied yet? What are the new features yet? And if so, what are they?
Yeah. It's almost reminding me of the managers I used to serve at Boeing, they always wanted to know the answer before it was available.
Yep, we just don't know.
Yep, not yet. There's the window. Okay. So I have that coming in and that coming in. So let's get some of these ready to take in some stuff.
Knifing Magnet says, I found that using a straight manifold had the last generations wind up being starved simply because of how the splitters function.
Interesting. What is the what about the function that what is there about the function that caused them to be starved?
I think he's talking about in a coal generator line. And I mean, on one hand, that's just the normal function of a manifold where everything has to be filled up first, and the very last one in the row takes an extremely long time to be filled up. Just by the nature of the way manifolds work.
Yeah.
One of the ways to combat that is to turn your machines off until every machine is full.
Yep. Because I do have a switch.
Yep.
I got it.
Bieber asks, Doc, have you ever done a playthrough using belt highways? I'm not sure why, but seeing everything flow on the highway scratches a particular itch, as opposed to trucks. Haven't unlocked the trains yet?
Kind of a belt highway, meaning you have all your belts just all together, side by side.
Yeah.
That would be a satisfying feeling. I know that when we go to my name Jake's build, he likes doing that concept quite a bit with the conveyor lifts going up against the wall all right next to each other, and a lot of things like that all throughout his builds, which is all kind of neat.
Yeah, I'll second that. They are pretty neat. Bacon says, I usually staple on a priority merger near to the end of the manifold. That is the way that way the manifold never runs out. And you can carry on expanding with additional product output or input.
Okay.
Yeah. And Kaizen says, my frustration with the splitters is the binary split. I wish there was a tick rate you could adjust for rate management, where each item through is one tick and it diverts on X items.
Exactly.
So you do like a 1/3 split, 2/3 split, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. In other words, it's kind of like having a, right now we have the priority merger, having a variation of the conveyor splitter where you could manage how it is split. The smart splitter is wonderful in a lot of ways, but you can't tell it to take and put 3 there and 1 there. You can't tell it to how many to put in each port based on the number coming in. And I think that's what he's asking for.
Yeah. There is a particular machine that I saw somebody build on Reddit where they used a smart splitter and a short conveyor of a lower mark filled with something you'd never put on the conveyor, usually like biomass or something. And so the smart splitter, you would set it so the ratio between the speed of the higher level conveyor and the lower level conveyor, that would establish your rate. And then you put enough of this biomass that would just constantly get looped back and interrupted. And so you'd have a priority merger, then a smart splitter. and ends up slowing down the rate of whatever comes through to a certain rate, which is, it was an interesting idea, and it technically works, but it's a whole lot of work for making things pretty but not any more functional.
Interesting.
And Ruben Jr. says, I've been looking forward to this day's live.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it too. So, are they showing the video on their live stream and then they're going to release it to the public?
Typically they've been doing it like simultaneously,
Yeah.
but as long as we're watching on YouTube, if they don't do it simultaneously, I can just send you the live link and you
Exactly.
can rewind it live.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, that would work too, but... One Metal Fist says, wow, I forgot. Doc, before I joined your stream, I was in theirs. At the start of their stream, they acted like they didn't realize they were live, and then showed that they could do zooping on the billboards. Huh, cool.
Zooping on the billboards. Interesting. Zooping billboards? That would be an interesting one.
Yeah, probably just for lighting effects, right?
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, fun.
All right, there's the trigons and the time crystals. So the last thing that I need is the fuse modular frame, and I have to go to a different floor on a different floor in this area to get those.
Bacon's excited about that. He says, I just placed 500. I need that. Yeah.
Okay.
Ruben asked, Doc, after you unlocked Mark 6 belts, did you replace all the belts in your factory?
After I unlocked Mark 6, did I no. I did not replace all belts. I replaced critical belts. And the critical belts are the ones that are outside feeding the manifolds, because by the end of either feeding or extracting product from the manifolds, because the ones feeding it needed to have more capacity, and inevitably you get enough product going onto the belt. If you've made it a little bit too long, you need the ability to get that out of there, and so the extra capacity there was needed. But other than that, no. And I haven't been to every aspect of my factory to increase things. But as I need to troubleshoot a low production cycle, I will probably go visit those and see if I can increase production by increasing the belt size and then adding a machine or two. So it's more of a as needed basis rather than a holistic approach.
Okay. Niall has clarified their question, although it looks like it's more of a math question than a satisfactory question. They say, is there a difference in 120 to the third power different amount than the 120 to the second power for pipes and fluid productions. On fluids, it's measured sometimes like 120, then a little 2 or 3 above it. What's the difference while trying to calculate?
I've never seen a 2.
Oh, I think he's referring to like the meters cubed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I've never seen it. I've never seen a squared.
Yeah, it's just keep, just ignore them. Yeah, because it's talking about liquids instead of solids. It has to talk about volume, and so the volume is measured in meters cubed. Just ignore them when doing math.
Yeah.
That's never hurt anybody when calculating things. To just ignore it, right? That'll be fine.
Right. Yeah, it should be totally fine. Yeah.
Dorku 1.2 will be coming out to experimental in about 45 minutes.
Correct.
Bacon says, I've reached 1,000 days without incident over the weekend, and my save is now 98.1 megabyte. Soon to be triple figures.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty incredible how big that save is. I mean, when ours got up to 24 megabytes, our computers could barely handle it when we had multiple people playing. So I bet you don't have friends playing with you on that save anyway.
No.
But if you wanted to, what? No,
Nothing.
what?
Go ahead. Nothing. Go ahead. I was gonna make a dumb joke.
Okay. And you decided, no, you didn't want to do that.
No, I only make mean jokes about you, not about Bacon.
Oh.
It was gonna be a mean joke. I don't want to know. He says they couldn't join around 50 megabytes ago.
Yep, that would probably be totally true.
He doesn't know what the joke was going to be, but I'm sure he's offended anyway.
Okay.
He says, luckily me and Robert plan to say Minecraft, sir. TNT over the weekend.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, he has an ability to do exact revenge. If needed. Or wanted, right?
Yeah. Knifing Bandit says, I've got a question for the doc team. Have y'all used any of the smart mods or seen it?
Okay. What's a smart mod?
Good question. I'm going to pull it up and see. So the answer is no.
Yeah.
The Factory Builder's multi-tool. It lets you place hundreds of buildings in seconds with automatic belt, pipe, and power connections.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I'll take it. Bacon says, I plan on building a house out of TNT. I need to place no pressure plates. I've built one before, forgetting pressure plates activate TNT as well as doors. Walked through the main door, blew my house to oblivion.
Ooh, dear.
Okay, since both Knifing Bandit and probably Kaizen and Mega Meaty Big Man have all made somewhat they've all mentioned I should basically tell the joke. The joke was just, it's a surprise you have friends at all with a save file like that.
Meaning the amount of time he's had to take to do it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a dumb joke. Yeah, it's the dumb joke you only make because it's it's available, right?
Yep.
I have
91 megabytes. That's just insane.
98, even higher. I have a couple of nephews. How old are TJ and Gideon? They're like 10 and 12, 11 and 13, something like that, right?
Gideon is 13. Pardon me. Gideon is 11, and TJ is 13.
Okay, yeah. And they're at that age where, as an uncle, it is my duty to tease them. And they're also at that age where being teased can be very hurtful. And they live in a very loving family. They don't go to public school where, teasing happens. And so I consider it my absolute duty as an uncle to teach them how to be teased.
Okay.
And it's been an interesting process of, you do the dumb jokes, the jokes that are, I'm sorry, you're the punchline just because you're here. If somebody else was here, they'd be the punchline, right?
Okay.
And teach them how to recognize that we're just having fun and just making a joke and take it and move on, right?
Okay.
And Gideon really struggled with it at first, but he's getting better. And it's not trying to teach them to be mean at all. It's just teaching them that jokes are fun and can be funny even if they're at your expense, and it's all right. It's so funny watching his brain kind of work on that. I feel bad. I don't like this, but I don't want to feel bad. I don't want to feel bad, especially in front of my uncle. And anyway, it's fun.
Fun at the expense of our wonderful kids.
That's why you have extras.
Okay.
Just in
case one of them decides to totally disown us, huh?
There's also just the brutal reality that a lot of the world is not very kind, and so exposing him to some level of teasing in a family where he knows that I'm a friend is good for him.
Yeah, that would be true.
Kaisa says there's a level of taking something on the chin that's good to be accustomed to. It's thick in my skin so that when people have actually tried to antagonize me, it's less impactful because they don't know me well enough to actually analyze me in a way that hurts.
Aha. Good point.
Ruben asks, no Monster Energy drink today?
I was having a hard time waking up this morning, so I had it a little bit early. But I can go drink a second one if you want. If you really want me to be hyper.
Doc hyper. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You haven't seen me hyper, have you?
I've seen you get a little goofy a couple times, but hyper? I don't think ever hyper. No, that's
hyper just isn't a description that you'd find in the same sentence with me, right?
No, it just isn't. Knifing Bandit says, I work in the trades and have for nearly 20 years. The crap talking simply for the fun and chuckles of it is 98% of every conversation I've ever had.
Yeah. I imagine that's true. Yeah.
Gerby asks, is this a closed beta?
Oh, no. Not at all. They put it in the experimental branch, though, which is a totally different version of Satisfactory. So you have to install the experimental branch, and you'll find that on Satisfactory. Pardon me, on Steam and Epic both. And then you'll be able to install the 1.2 into the experimental branch, and be able to get a good, look at it and such. It'll get released to the main branch soon enough.
Knifey Bandit says Doc should try V8 energy drinks. They seem a little more age appropriate.
Oh, come on. Now, was he meaning to be hurtful, or did it just hurt in spite of whether he meant it or not?
I think it was meant in the same way that in the prior conversation about teasing. Max Murphy is here and says, hello. My Wi-Fi
Hello.
decided I'm watching you in 420p today.
Oh, dear.
Aww.
We can do better than that, I'm sure. Yeah, 480p. Yeah, upgrade that, definitely. Oh, dear. They're starting up. Now let's put the rest of the conveyors in.
Let's see if your power grid can handle them.
Yep, definitely.
33 minutes to release, one Metal Fist says.
Yep.
Yep, unfortunately I can't watch the Coffee Sage stream, but I do have it muted on the other screen. So
Okay. Good.
they've been showing off some pretty cool builds. Is that true, Bacon? He says an overclocked and slooped quantum encoder uses 26 gigawatts.
Really? It uses 2 gigawatts when it's running. At least that's what I saw flash on the screen.
Yeah, it says 1,000 megawatts, up to 2,000. Yeah, it ramps up to 2,000 megawatts.
Yeah, so 2.5 times that would be 5 gigawatts.
Oh, and then overclocked.
Yeah, overclocked would be 5 gigawatts. The
And then
output,
slooped.
does the output multiplier increase the power
I'm pretty
output?
sure it does. It might.
Okay.
And Max Murphy does remind us it's gigawatts, not gigawatts.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Doc.
Doc Brown pronounced it wrong. That's,
I have to say, he was a doctor long before you were, so I don't know if you can correct him.
really. He is the best person ever. I totally agree with that. I really love his movies.
Christopher Lloyd,
Yep.
who somehow seemed old back then and yet still continued acting for how long?
Quite a while, that's for sure.
Huh. Yeah, Epic Inferno says overclocking does consume exponential power, so if it's 5 gigawatts before being slooped. Huh.
Well, we knew that already. I can't remember the actual exponential usage, so it's probably in the neighborhood of 6 gigawatts to 7 gigawatts, somewhere in there. It's just that I had not realized that that by putting the sloop in and doubling the production, that it would increase also the power. You know, had I ever thought about it, I probably would have said, oh, would it make sense that it would? But does it double it, or does it?
Okay, we have a trailer.
We have a trailer. All right. Discord it. All of these are stopped.
Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this?
Hey.
Oh my gosh! Wow, they're finally doing it.
Stop it. Put it in Discord or your life is in danger.
Okay, they don't have a video. You're gonna have to go back a little bit to get. It is a Discord there. I don't know if this is the full trailer or if this is something else. But okay, back it up by several minutes.
Several?
Yeah, beginning of this little couch scene.
This scene?
Yeah. Oh, we aren't hearing it.
Oh. Okay, stop for a second. Okay, where's OBS? Let's try desktop audio and see if that gets it.
That should, yeah.
It didn't. Okay,
then
so
add an audio capture and capture Chrome.
Audio input capture?
Audio, application audio capture.
And
the top one on the list.
Discord?
We're gonna capture Chrome.
Okay,
so create new Chrome.
Oh, create new.
Hey, Adristair. Says, whoa, imagine dropping in to see Dogfinity.
Yep. Okay, come on. Okay, I'm doing
application audio.
Okay.
Application audio capture. The top one. Okay, and type in Chrome.
What are you seeing as the top one? I'm seeing Discord, Minecraft. Are you there yet?
Okay.
Status.
We're creating a new one. Creating a new, calling it Chrome, clicking OK.
Okay.
Sorry, we're having a bit of a delay, so I misspoke when you're on a different menu. And
okay.
Just make sure you select Chrome from that list.
And where is Brave?
Yeah, I guess it's Brave for you, but it's always Chrome anyway.
Okay, and we want that particular window of it. Okay. Ready?
Let's see if that works.
Okay, let's put this back over there and...
So anyway, as you can see, Doc, I'm here for good reason. I just
we're
don't know what to do anymore, and honestly, do I even want him dead?
Okay, just to be clear, You don't know we're currently testing 1.2 features in the office right now.
No, what?
Well, that's slightly concerning. What you're experiencing is the spawn. It's a toilet buildable that you can place anywhere in the world, and upon death you will just respawn at it. Although, maybe it's not currently working as intended.
Oh.
A toilet buildable?
So I can do it again?
Well, it's news to me, but apparently Satisfactory 1.2 is finally here in EXP. That explains a couple things, and I should probably apologize to Jason. That can wait. Let's talk about the first feature coming to 1.2, spawn toilets. Until now, Alpha Hogs, Gravity, and more have sent you back to the hub. But with spawn toilets, you can now set a respawn point anywhere in the world. So before you head down into that scary cave where we all know what's waiting, just slap a toilet down. Wait.
Is that true? A spawn point that they made a toilet? That's... You gotta be kidding me, really? Okay, let's see what else they have in here.
When you inevitably get swarmed by cats, you will respawn right outside. Multiple toilets can be placed in the world, but you will always respawn at the one closest to your demise. And speaking of respawning, let's respawn back at the office.
What the sh**?
Poshanka, my guy. So what do you think of the new vehicle pathing?
New vehicle pathing?
Yeah, pretty proud of it, to be honest. There are some kinks to work out, but once we're done, they should be much easier to deal with.
I hope so. The pathing of the current vehicles, especially trucks and tractors, are horrible. So
Need some help? I'll be fine.
Ooh, I like where this is going.
It's been a long time coming, but vehicles are seeing improvements in 1.2. We have reworked the pathing system, where paths can now be placed as splines, aligning much more closely with how train railways are placed. Before we jump into that, however, I would like us all to take a moment to recall some memories we have formed with the legacy vehicle paths.
In the arms of the angel, fly away from here.
oh, come on.
In the arms of the angel, may you find.
Oh, I can't listen. I can't listen to that. Oh.
Some comfort here.
May we never forget where we came from. But I am so glad we're past it. Now, with the incoming changes, each valid vehicle will have their own path preset that you can use. These will have their own individual max turn angles, each calibrated with their specific turning ability in mind. And a universal path is also available. To create a valid path, you first need to build and complete a loop. And you'll know it's valid and complete when the path turns blue. To then make your paths actually usable, you have to connect them to truck stations first. Paths can only be placed on smooth terrain, and abrupt height changes will invalidate that path. That applies to foundations too, and removing a foundation will invalidate the path. Building that 10-lane mega highway is no longer just a dream. Or a nightmare. Probably a nightmare.
Yo, did you know they're testing 1.2 features in the office? Like, in the office?
Huh? No? What? Actually, now that you mention it, that would explain some things. The flights home have been getting really expensive.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Anyway, what are you up to?
I'm handling a soda delivery for the office. Yeah, 3.2 million liters. Can you believe that? Game devs are thirsty.
Oh my god, this is Pepsi Max? We've been out for a week and I've been going crazy!
Yeah, you have. No, it's not Pepsi Max. It's Yule Must. Apparently we got a pretty hefty discount. Yeah, we're not gonna stock Pepsi Max anymore.
Yule Mast? Is that going to be a product in the game? Interesting.
Fluid trucks and stations are coming to play in 1.2, giving you a new vehicle to test out those updated vehicle paths with. Capable of carrying up to 3.2 million liters, these bad boys are sure to get your various fluids to where they need to go. Eventually. The fluid trucks and stations function pretty much the same as the good old trucks and stations we already have. Now though, you can pretend to have a flourishing trucker economy, delivering oil and fuel all over the map. Close your eyes.
Oh, nice.
Pretend to have a flourishing trucker economy, delivering oil and fuel.
You can actually see them on the map. That's going to be cool.
Fuel all over the map. Close your eyes and just imagine a Buc-ee's only 50 miles ahead of you. Those beaver nuggets calling your name. If you're not keen on that though, at least it's not Yule Must.
It's not possible. How could this be?
It's gonna be okay, man. I'll just buy you Pepsi at lunch.
이카,雨が降ってきたな.
What do you mean? It's not raining.
いや、雨だよ. Yeah, it is raining. What the hell? Yeah, we're testing the weather system for 1.2. It's hanging tight, all right? Do you have to do that here?
He's grieving.
Okay.
Man, talk about a long dry spell for Massage 2 ABB. But fear
Very
not,
happy to have weather
because
back.
different weather effects are coming back to Satisfactory with 1.2. In this update, your factories will have to weather rain, thunder, and strong winds. So slip on your Blade Runners, wipe the rain from your visor, well, it's actually just a setting you can disable if you don't like it, and experience a wet new world.
Okay.
Man, those devs have lost their grip.
I know, right? I feel like everything is constantly breaking and changing right now.
Yeah, and like, weren't you wearing a different coat earlier?
And you weren't wearing a coat at all.
Oh god, it's happening again. What's happening to me?
Aw, my gains!
What? Oh god.
Holy shit. Are we in Kansas?
Typical American. We could be anywhere, you know. The world is a lot bigger than. Oh my god, we're in the game.
Oh man, dude, my mom told me not to get too close to the screen. I should have listened. Dude, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Hey, I know this area. There is definitely
Okay.
not supposed to be Caterium here. What the hell kind of build did we get thrown into?
Oh, you've
The
got
node
randomization.
randomization you are experiencing is a result of our new game mode randomization settings. While pioneers have yet to achieve proper efficiency, they somehow managed to attain even more ways to waste time.
God, we'll make you proud. Let's get to work, Mikhail.
Ugh, kids. At least we have spawn toilets.
With the randomized nodes game mode, your understanding of physics will get clobbered to give you access to alternate dimension versions of the planet, where the only change is the type and purity of resource nodes. 5 presets are provided: default, random, basic resource rich, advanced resource rich, and fossil fuel rich. This can be paired with other new adjustable game multipliers such as space elevator deliverable cost, recipe parts cost, and power consumption.
Interesting.
Dude, building this factory has been a breeze. I feel like I've discovered several new quality of life features since we got
Yay!
here. Like, look, I can daisy chain high-end factories together.
Daisy chaining. They finally gave it to us. Yes.
Fuck a power pole.
Yeah, now we can focus on cluttering everything up fast by zooping signs instead. Zoop! Zoop! Truly,
Sign zooping again. Okay.
this couldn't be any easier.
Well, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, you just got your sign zooping. Oh boy.
Over there, I got a sweet hub in the back you can chill out in. And I've got Productive Packer Deluxe with the computer.
Oh, I love Productive Packer Deluxe.
Dude, you like Productive Packer Deluxe? Jason, bro, I knew I liked you, dude. Come here, bring
Thanks,
it in.
Mikhail.
Bring it in, brother.
That's nice.
Hey, Hwason, how about we take a photo to commemorate our first factory of 1.2? Let me just open the menu and... whoa! There's new photo mode features too?
Yeah, I was using selfie mode while you were building. Industry. Ocean. I got so many pictures and videos to show my mom.
Oh, that's sweet, man. Hey, before we take this picture, I need to come clean about something.
You're on gear?
What? No. Maybe you noticed, but I may or may not have murdered you on occasion. Every now and then, here and there, even before we knew about the feature testing.
Oh. That's okay. I probably deserved it.
You really did, man. You really did.
Well,
Deserved
anyway,
to be killed.
now that we've reconciled and overcome our differences, we can probably take this photo together and magically return to the real world.
Only one way to find out. Cheese!
Smells like bacon. We're back.
Is this Kansas?
Jason, Mikhail, where the hell have you guys been? It's been like 3 years. The studio shut down and never recovered.
What?
I'm just joking, it's been like an hour. Ready to ship?
No, we are not ready. That place is filled with bugs.
You need help! And we need your help too, pioneers. With just a simple download of our EXP branch on Steam or EGS, you can help us squash all these bugs before we release officially later this year. Every piece of feedback helps our game not suck. Thank you so much for watching this video, and most importantly, thank you for playing. See ya!
Don't forget to back up your saves.
And don't forget to back up your saves. Okay. All right. Well, daisy chaining. Yes. Productive Packer Deluxe. Address day just redeemed. Oh. Gosh, that's so much stuff to unpack there. It's amazing. Wow.
Now that Josh says, looks like I'm starting over again.
Yeah.
And B. Marie says, I see a new playthrough in your future.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. I don't know about those randomization settings. That could be really, bizarre. That totally shakes up, the starter fields versus the advanced places. So all of a sudden you've got different nodes in your, grassy fields and maybe not as effective nodes in your dune desert. Boy, you could have possibly more uranium nodes or less.
Yeah. I did like to see that it wasn't just put them in different locations, but also the, heavy on fossil fuels was something like that was one of the options, and a little bit more customization than just more or less.
Or random. Exactly.
More than just random. So cool.
Well, it'll be interesting to try. I'm gonna have to get over my don't like change mode.
Well, and then they also did a, you can have a power multiplier on everything. So you could scale down power, I think down to 25%. Was the lowest. That's nice.
Yeah, exactly. That could be real nice. Interesting. Well, I'm excited to take a look at it, and I'm just excited to take a look at it and see what it actually looks like when we get it on the experimental branch.
We need to revive the truck station, get it actually functioning.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, wouldn't it?
And that was the Gigafactory build, so yeah, it's still there, still available, still viable. Okay.
By the way, somebody did redeem Productive Packer. So
I saw that. I was trying to ignore that.
Ignoring as usual, yeah. Yeah,
As
Ice Knight
you-
says I might actually use trucks now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you can actually path them such that they will actually go where you expect them to go and take the same path every single time, you
I'm
know,
a
that's
little bit. Sorry, I keep on cutting you off.
that's okay.
Oh, I'm a little bit sad that it has to be a valid path, because like I do appreciate launching them off the side of a cliff or something as part of their route, you know. Oh
then-
well.
And then continuing their path below.
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. The devs obviously are very serious people and don't allow people to have, like you to have fun.
Right, definitely.
Well, the machines are starting up and filling the pipes. Dealing with that is going to be the hardest part. Is making sure I can do something with the dark matter. Just have to make some dark matter crystals out of it.
So Adristea says, make a valid path involving foundations, and then remove the foundations to make them fall. I think they showed somebody removing a foundation and it making a valid loop invalid.
Exactly.
So,
And they specifically specified that it would make it an invalid path. They actually talked to it, didn't just show it.
yeah. But yeah, like Bacon says, the flex splines mod will probably undo that, make it work.
Yeah. The interesting part is they didn't actually say that they were creating roads. Or, you know, they didn't actually give us roads like they gave us train tracks. But the pathing is like trains, they said. Which
Yeah.
seemed to, you know, the road spline tool would then be extremely valuable in the respect that you could make those nice, elegant roads and then use the pathing on those roads. So the road spline tool probably is pretty nice, would be pretty nice to use that way.
Yeah.
All in all, I'm excited.
Yeah.
They gave us a lot more than what they had ever teased. You know,
Yeah.
they hadn't teased at all the idea of daisy chaining. So now we can put a power pole at the beginning of a manifold and just daisy chain down the manifold without having to put poles every 3 or 4, depending on whether you've got Mark 1 or Mark 2 unlocked.
Yeah. I can't help but feel like there's either more up their sleeve or something. To me, like, the road tool was the big deal, right?
Yeah.
We got zooping, we got randomized nodes. Those don't feel like real standout features.
Right.
The respawn toilet, again, that's funny, but that's one model, and, you know, a respawn mechanic, that seems fairly small. Really, the roads are the big deal here, right?
Exactly.
And it feels
Even
like
if-
there's probably more to it.
Yeah, even if they only updated the pathing for that, and you still have to make your own roads, it's still a massive improvement.
Yeah.
So, I'm just getting my chat windows reset here. There we go. Now they're all reset after moving things around. So, okay. Very, very good. What are you laughing at now?
Alexi says, Doc, thousands more hours of fun.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. Hopefully that trailer will get released to the released to YouTube soon, and we can go and make a couple of videos on what we thought about it. So
Yeah, definitely.
okay. I need to I need to get that excited photonic matter, not the excited photonic matter, the dark matter, out and out front first. So let's get that done.
Spoise just gifted 5 subs. In
All
Twitch.
right. Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Yes, so those subs went to Artalox and Foxy Lovers. Okay. Loversy? Okay. Kiba Shiro, Weak Knees, and Checkers. All of you have become members. And Don, you want to tell them what they've won?
Don, huh?
Don Pardo, you know. Okay, fine. Ancient history.
Ancient history. Well, any of you who just got gifted a member, anybody who wants to become a member with Prime on Twitch, or just directly sub on Twitch, or if you just want to join on YouTube, you get access to a new form on Discord. You can, on Fridays when we have a recording stream, you can join us on that recording stream on Friday afternoons. As well as you get access to Doc's private servers that includes a Minecraft and a Satisfactory server. If you want to redeem any of those, you want to come join us, make sure to join our Twitch. Sorry, our Discord.
Cool.
Yep.
So what does it take to make... Oh, and we have a 10-pound. Oh, hello, Mark. Hi, Mark. Glad to see you. You know, I'm getting used to these colors, Mark. I took a shining to them. Okay. Well, okay. The dark matter crystal is made in a particle accelerator. Oh my goodness gracious. So I've got to put particle accelerators in here along with, well, thank goodness I've got a little bit of room. Hopefully I have a high enough ceiling, we'll see.
Limp Doodle, yes, we did just watch the 1.2 patch video. And for those who are just asking, yes, the patch video just released. It'll probably be released as a standalone video on Coffee Stain's YouTube channel here shortly. Yeah, it just got posted on their webpage, so we have a standalone video to watch.
Okay, good.
Yep.
You want to put if you found it, you want to put a link to it in the description of both, and then people can go watch it if they want?
Sure.
Okay, what am I doing? Oh gosh. No, there was not quite enough room for this. You
gonna do that color change?
Oh, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Trying to do too many things at once. Oh, wait a minute. I don't go there to do that. I go here to do that. Customizer. Okay, we're gonna edit.
And the one thing that was noted, Icy Knight did the translation. The new liquid truck volume will be twice as much of what a train car can have.
Oh, really?
So cool. And as soon as you change these colors, you gotta do productive packer.
Okay. 23 FF00. And what does that look like? Oh gosh, we're going back to that. 1D155D. Interesting. Okay, so he's interesting. 3. And select. I'm getting the colors changed there, Mark. I'll be blinded by the light, I'm sure. Oh. Wrong. Okay. And pipeline is opposite. Oops, put that up there. And okay. Oh my. Okay. That is going to take some getting used to.
Back to some eye bleed.
Yes, definitely.
Yep. As G Fallen says, as of 2 minutes ago, 1.2 is now officially available on the experimental branch.
Fantastic.
Go test it and break it.
Yeah, go break it. Send those reports. Hit send and restart. Yeah, holy bright. Exactly. I've got to change that music. Oh, that's better.
And Mark wants you to put it on nighttime.
What?
And Whitestone is here. Says 1.2 experimental has been released upon the world. Huzzah!
Yep.
Oh, that is an eyesore. Yuck.
Yes. In an otherwise gray world, we have the bright pillar in the sky. Okay. We did slow down my mouse since the last time I played the Productive Packer, so we'll see if it helps. And I'm still trying to get the second star in this one, so.
Oh, yeah, Doc, you should probably enable chat. Is that not showing on screen? Didn't we? Oh. We'll
It's
wait until
not-
Productive Packer's done.
Okay.
Yeah, and right now Doc is not at home. He is in Michigan, which means he's broadcasting from his own PC right now, and I have no control over anything. I'm just here hanging out and having fun.
I'll ask you when we get home which one you preferred.
Remdog asks, how's the snow in Michigan?
Deep.
Hey, Whitestone, I noticed that you mentioned that you are going to be helping to build in the coffee cup. It's going to be awesome. Could be cool to see what you build. And Blood Metal Fist says, all right, Doc and everyone, I'm heading out. There's a missile alert. I'm going to the safe room. We'll talk when it's over.
Alrighty.
Stay safe. And he donated £2. No in-game gaming allowed. So when this round is over, it's over.
No in-game gaming allowed, huh?
Yep.
And that
No gaming again.
2 pounds. Okay, 2 pounds means how long?
10, 15 minutes. Oh, you're building. Whitestone says I'm working with Jakes to build that section of the track.
Ooh,
Awesome.
Neat. That is awesome. All right. I got sidetracked. Now I got to go get unsidetracked. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Problem?
Yes, there was a donation that he made and didn't specify.
Oh.
Is he communicating with you offline again?
No. He doesn't have my phone number. Doesn't have, he can't communicate with me offline. Don't worry.
Like, I believe you.
Tell the truth. He doesn't know how to communicate with me offline.
I'm gonna stretch for a moment, okay?
Okay.
While the elevator takes me to the next level. Oh, man.
Yeah, I am super excited for the rain as well. I hope they do a good fog effect like I seem to remember that they used to have, but I have no documentation that they used to have it.
Yeah, okay.
And Knifing Bandit's like, hey Doc, at least you could still fly.
Don't give Mark any ideas. That is just totally unacceptable. So I might have to just protruding through the floor.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably have to just take this floor out.
Move it up by a notch.
Either move it up or, because then I've got a floor that can't do anything tall. Well, I could always move it up and then decide whether or not to move up the next one.
There you
okay.
Go. Mark says, thank Knifing Bandit for the reminder. No flying allowed.
Okay. Okay. All right. This will accept 150 dark matter residue, and I gotta get diamonds up here. So I need to go down to the train. Actually, yeah. Go down to the train level.
Lexi says, you can have all pure nodes on the map and do 100x space elevator parts.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'm excited for the truck pathing as well, no Whitestone. I love trucks. Like, the trains are good. I love how functional they are. But building a good truck pathing system and seeing them all kind of weave together, coming into the right locations. Oh man, I was so disappointed when that didn't work in our original Mega Factory.
Oh dear. Okay, I'm going to get... Oh, wait a minute. Is it actually up here where I made diamonds? Yes, that's where I made diamonds. Well, I'm a little wimpy on coal to make diamonds, which means I'm probably not making very many diamonds. And all these diamonds are being consumed to make time crystals. Okay. All right, what do I do? How do I do it? Which, I think it's this one that brings the diamonds, the coal up. It's moving 632 items per minute and I don't have enough coal. That seems to be a little odd. That's a lot of items per minute to not have enough. Except that Go ahead.
Eleanor says, also, Doc, I blame you for single-handedly making me pick up the game again. Your tips have helped it feel more manageable, though, a lot. Need to get better at using logistic floors, though.
So am I being blamed, cursed, or thanked?
Yes.
Yes, all the above. Okay, I've got to hop a train, and I've got to go to the area that's pulling in the coal, and I have to get some more coal coming into that.
Eleanor says, all the above, yes. And Knifing Bandit apologizes for his transgressions against your avionic traversal, he says.
Yeah, okay. But it was only a 15-minute one, so I can do other things for 15 minutes.
Yeah. It's not that bad. And Acroba says, hey kids, almost completed phase 4 in Satisfactory Plus.
Oh. In Satisfactory Plus. Ooh. That is quite the accomplishment.
Yeah. I do like the spawn point toilet. I think it's a bit obnoxious to have one spawn point around the entire map. So,
yep.
I feel it'll be fun. It'll be interesting to see how they implement it. If it's when you respawn, you choose your respawn location, kind of like what we have in Star Rupture, or if it's
what they said was that you would respawn at the closest one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. We have portals for actual teleportation across the map. Okay. Yep. So, I mean, it's useful.
Yep.
It's not like the end-all be-all fix to everything, but
it'll be interesting. Okay, so next month I will not be stopping you from doing OWT, Doc. I need a machine part for my car, and it's $1,100, so you're safe come April. As I need this, sorry. Okay. Appreciate the warning.
So what are you building now, or are you just going for a train ride because you can?
I'm going for a train ride because I have to. I have to go find the one train station that loads coal, see if I can beef it up some more, get maybe another coal node feeding it or something.
Sure.
So I can get some more coal coming to the factory, because the aluminum production was a little bit light on coal as well, and now knowing that I need more diamonds, it just comes with the territory that I've got to get more.
Yeah, Doug, I thought we got chat working on stream. Can you see to make sure that chat is running?
We did. Yeah. Let me I did coal and bauxite. Okay, I've got another station before that's a problem. Sound is going to go off for just a minute. Do you remember how I was supposed to get it done?
We should already have a source. This is chat.
A source, not a scene.
Yes, it should be a source in OBS called chat, and it should be a browser source.
Yes, I remember setting it up, but I'm not seeing it.
Okay.
And I have to stop. So this is, oh, chat window?
Yeah, there you go. It's just not being shown right now.
Okay.
Oh, you probably turned it off for your recording yesterday.
Yes, exactly.
There you go. Now it's
Okay.
there. Okay, it looks like you're getting close. Oh no, next station is still Lockside. Okay, you're good.
Yep. So I can go ahead.
So where is the coal being done? Is it in the northern dune forest or?
I need to check it. I can't remember. It's been so long. And I don't even know what kind of miner is on it. It's probably a miner Mark II at best.
Yeah.
So I can upgrade the miner. I can, if it's not overclocked, I can overclock it. So I'll start there first.
Yeah, like. Interesting. Yeah, you didn't set up any of the coal. Okay.
I didn't set up any of the coal.
No, never mind. I'm sorry. Ignore me. Eleanor says, also as a younger gamer nearing 30, always warms my heart seeing people older than me get into games like this. Games is such a wonderful art form, something for everyone.
Yep. So true. Okay, so
And
we have,
Lexi says, pure uranium node is crazy.
yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah, best if you have a neutral one. Normal one in normal game.
This says it's coal and bauxite. Or, okay. Actually, this one's coal and bauxite.
Okay.
So I'll just run to the next one. Yeah, that's the coal and bauxite one. So I hopped off a train station early. That's...
Yeah. Bacon says, considering there's only 2,100 uranium total from the 5 ore nodes that we currently have, that is crazy good. Yeah, we're gonna get 1,200 from a single node. Can you imagine the nuclear power plant you could build off of that?
Oh yeah, no kidding.
5 pure uranium. Woo-wee.
All right, so there's my coal miner. And if I go down there, I'm grounded. I would have to fly, I would have to figure out how to get...
Run up the conveyor?
Well, the conveyor isn't, I mean, it's a lift.
Oh. Yeah, you'd have to use ramps to get back up, I think.
Yep. Okay, so it's a normal coal node. And it's got a Mark III miner on it already. And it's, oh gosh.
Lexi says, my starting area went from 1 normal limestone and 3 pure iron, 1 pure copper, to 2 pure deuterium, a pure uranium, and so I guess 4 pure deuterium and a pure uranium. Oh no.
I didn't think to upgrade the upper one up there. Doggone it.
Oh, that'll make a difference.
Yeah. But I didn't think to upgrade. Oh, can I reach it from here? Okay, and I'm trying. Okay. It did upgrade. Okay, it upgraded all the way, so that'll speed things up considerably.
Cool.
Should I find another coal mine? That's the big question.
Well, how far behind are you? Like, is it like way below half, or just, eh?
Yeah, it's way below half.
Oh, yeah, you should. Mark says, I asked the devs to invert the train tracks, as you can invert everything else in the game except for transportation. Which is shocking, is that I had an idea for Doc's next build.
What? Invert what?
Trains?
How do you can't invert trains from what I know.
Yeah, well, he said he asked the devs about it.
Okay.
So, we'll see what the devs have to say.
Ah, there's a SAM node.
Or I believe there is some black magic way to do it, but it's super weird.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Bacon just said it's mods and shenanigans, so yeah.
All right, I'm gonna die.
Yep. Hi, how are you? Really? Really?
Yeah, I guess really.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Dying is an
Did
ineffective
you
use
die?
of FICSIT resources. Don't do it again.
Why is the hub underwater? Where is my hub? You are one sick individual.
You're so G-rated.
Bacon says, about time you had a bath. Pioneers never watch. Oh, okay. One Metal Fist says, we got the all clear. The event is over. I'm back.
Okay.
Glad to hear.
I can't deconstruct it down here, Robert.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it stuck? Oh, gosh.
I'm sure that I can fly by now.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah, right.
Don't worry, I'll fix this.
You'll fix it, huh? I deconstructed the hub.
Oh, you got it already?
Yes, I did. Was able to fly above the water and still get it.
Yes, fix it.
Yes. Eleanor Girthy Tongue says, uh-oh. Boy, that took a lot of preparation.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, you know, when Mark pays for a death, you know, I try to be, you know, worth
As creative as
the money.
possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting a tongue bath from Spencer's dog. Just ran over it. I think he appreciated the kill.
Oh, yes. Now you've recruited the dogs against me.
Yep.
Well, that's a good chance to come over here and see that everything else is still working. Yep. How long is nighttime mode still gonna go?
Got a chick. Night mode started at 11:02. And it was a 5-pound dono.
So it's done.
Yeah. Okay, good. Sorry, I was distracted trying to make sure I got something done. Knifey Band-Aid says, "Hey Doc, I think someone's playing a rather effective joke on you."
A rather effective one? Yes. Okay.
Mark wants the time playing Productive Packer Deluxe deducted from the nighttime.
Well, it's already 15 minutes past the nighttime.
Well, the nighttime was a 5-pound donation.
Right, it's 15 minutes.
2 pounds is 10, so that 5 pounds is a half hour. So you're right, it's not done yet. Yeah, so Lexi definitely likes the random nodes, so we're gonna have to play with that later. Unfortunately, while we're live streaming, downloading the experimental branch just isn't gonna happen, unfortunately. So we'll definitely play around with some of that stuff on Thursday, I think, right?
Yeah, definitely. Wow.
Arterlock says, Doc is currently thinking of how to shovel a hole and put Robert into it.
Gosh, he so well describes my thoughts right now, you know? We ought to hire him. Alrighty. Okay. I'm back. Back
Welcome
to the
back.
factory. Now I can go reestablish my hub.
Yeah, for a minute.
No, forever.
Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, Bacon, there you go. He says what Robert needs is a Pioneer safety cage built underwater inside the toilet so when he respawns, he can't dismantle it.
Okay.
Pika asks, did you guys watch the reveal trailer?
We did. We did.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
it was-
Icy Knight is heading out.
Okay, Icy Knight.
Oh, and
Go ahead.
Icy Knight, I think, did subscribe before he leaves. He subscribed earlier, I believe,
Okay.
during the stream.
Fantastic.
So yes, he did. So thank you.
Okay, what is the deal with this music?
I think you can just turn it off.
Can you?
I think so. Lexi says there's a doggo helmet. Haha. That's cool.
He renewed no flying.
And that's for an hour. Sorry, dog.
Okay. I could not find a way to turn it off. There was a mute option.
Oh, okay. There's a mute music option. Okay.
Okay. On this, not on this screen.
No, the tabbing left and right. Because that's what you're actually using. That left and right at the top of the screen. That's what selects the music.
Oh, there was. Okay. The music is now muted. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh.
And I'm selling mayonnaise. Subscribe with Prime.
This is not the train station. That was changed. A limiter and heatsink. It went to the wrong floor. That's why. I can't fly for an hour. Till 12:30 I can't fly. I think there's a lunch break in my near future.
Pika Warp says, my favorite feature from the reveal is daisy chaining.
Yes.
Yeah. Heck yes.
Definitely. Oh. See. Man. Robert.
Yeah.
Keep you hands off my stuff.
What do you mean?
Never deconstruct the hub. I can only... Robert, where have you built another hub?
I'm sorry. I can't let you have it back. I'm not done yet. I'm pretty sure I hear Spencer back there laughing as well.
Yes, he is. He enjoys his father being tormented as well.
I think that's natural, you know.
Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, Bacon, I'll check that for you.
Okay.
I'm glad you appreciate it, Mark. Oh my gosh, dog.
Okay. What?
Nope, the hub cannot be built on a Blueprint Designer. Although I'm going to try to nudge it onto a Blueprint Designer now.
And then try to save it? And then what would you do?
I don't know.
One Metal Fist just donated 500 bits.
There we
Thank
go.
you, thank you.
I said, I'm tired of these bright colors. Let's switch it to something darker. Gonna go with Bloodborne style palettes. So there are some colors for you, Doc.
Okay, I'm not seeing them in the chat window.
Deep blacks and dark blood reds. So they're on
Oh.
Twitch.
Aha! One Metal Fist.
Thank you very much. Let's see how that works.
Okay. Okay, I need one more thing. Crackling at the spawn porta potty. Yes. That whole trailer was incredibly funny.
They did a good job.
Hey, Robert, I would really like to unlock this tier.
Yeah? What are you struggling with?
Finding the hub.
Oh. Well, don't worry. If you put everything in the depot, I can pull it out for you.
No. I can't. No, you can't
Oh.
because it requires more than what's in the depot. For the fused modular frames, it requires more than what's in the depot. Okay, stretch, hydrate, and scan a hard drive. And PicoWare's just prescribed free money, it says, with Prime. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you. I've got to change colors.
Yep.
So...
Okay, Doc, that's fine. If you just respawn, you'll respawn in the hub, and then you'll be able to upgrade. But you need to change colors first, yeah.
You act as though it's just a natural thing. You can upgrade. But where's the hub this time?
It's actually within sight of your base.
Oh.
V Games 2 says, good afternoon, Gaming with Doc. I'm a fan of the channel. I really enjoy watching the videos that have the audio track option because I can understand all the tips.
Cool. Okay, so which should be the top, which should be the bottom?
Blacks and dark blood reds. I think black should be the top and the dark blood reds being the bottom.
Okay.
So 0B0F14 for the top.
Okay, I'm gonna pop my notepad up here. Oops, that's not the one.
Lexi's spoiling everything for us.
Oh. Deep black should be on top.
That's what I think, at least.
And
Lexi says we have pipeline T junctions.
oh, nice.
Yes. Yes, that's going to make a lot of... You know, it's a small change, but it'll be nice.
Oh, this is going to be dark. How much
Put
longer
it
do
on
I have
shiny. Put it on shiny. That should help a little bit.
Already on shiny.
Really? Okay.
Yep. Wait a minute.
Tweak. Nope, it's
Shiny.
on that.
Okay.
There we go. Tweak asks, can the new fluid trucks do gases as well?
Good question. You're just
I would
gonna have
say
to go try it.
probably. I don't know why it wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Mark's like, who chose these colors? These are One Metal Fist colors.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know that I'm particularly in love with these either.
Yeah. I think they're right. They don't hurt the eyes.
Well, that's
And
for sure.
we are at a point when you can turn it back to daytime, which will help with the dark colors. Lexi says, I used to have a mod for these since I love clean piping. To be honest, there's a lot of features they just added to the game that were previously mod features. So.
Okay.
V-Games asks, I really enjoy using the mod manager. Do you know if it's already possible to use mods in the new version of the game?
It will not be possible in the experimental branch. So, that's one thing about the experimental branch is it doesn't allow mods. Okay.
Okay, Duck. You may now return to the hub.
Oh, do I dare?
I mean, there's only one way to do your upgrade.
I've got to go to fuse modular frames first.
And Velco says, one thing I'd love to see is chaining trucks, so we can connect multiple trucks together.
Interesting.
That'd be cool. And Kenshin's here. Hello, hello. And Jay Fallen says about the chaining trucks. Those are trains, good sir. Yes. And C. Russ says, hey Doc, nice to meet you.
You bet. Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining for today. Oh, scan a hard drive. Hydrate. Butterfinger. 2 hours ago. What? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. There
Reading
was a
part.
stretch and hydrate and scan recent, but
Okay. Yeah, there. What about chain trucks? Yeah, that's... Somebody says that's trains. Well, if the trucks had cargo vehicles that you could attach to them, that would be interesting. Like a semi-truck.
yeah.
So,
What about a truck that could just pick up a storage container?
yeah. Okay.
That would be neat.
Yeah. That would be. All right. I just need to go to the quantum neural processor. I probably haven't made any of them. Yeah.
You're very disappointing, Doc.
Well, I want to be able to do the upgrade when I get there. Why is that disappointing?
No, that's fine.
I only need, how many of them? I only need 100. And I don't have any in here.
Oh, both dogs have decided it's licking time.
it didn't actually finish making any neural quantum processors, and it created 25 dark matter residue. How is that possible?
Yeah, it means it did. It had to have. Go look at the outputs. Check the outputs.
Which means that the outputs that I haven't. Oh, there they are. What am I thinking? That's
good.
pretty cool. Okay.
How many you got?
Not enough.
Oh, yeah,
that
you need
won't-
100 of them.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on.
You can always just throw some gas buffers and, collect that for it to keep going for now.
Yep.
Before you have a place for it to.
An industrial storage buffer.
Yeah.
That's an organization, I think, isn't it? Yep. Industrial fluid buffer. Let's call it by its right name, right? Oh, gee.
Yeah. Some people call it a big gassy boy.
Big gassy boy. Would you like to quote the person?
No, I made that up, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie Wins is currently watching on YouTube and Twitch, and he says they're pretty out of sync.
Yes.
How far out of sync?
No. All right, I've got 60.
That's a good start.
Yep.
I think the dogs are getting a little lancy here in a few. I'm going to have to go probably take them outside for a bit.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that would come up here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. About that time for me to contact Garrett and have Garrett come and take him for a walk, too. Yep. Charlie Wins asked, Doc, when was the water break?
When was the water break? Oh,
You give it a hydrate.
okay. Or, well, I don't know when it was, but I've almost finished this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he saw
Well,
it was on cooldown.
okay.
Each one of those, I think, has either a 20-minute or like a half-hour cooldown. So, yeah, I won't be back up for a little bit.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Okay. Yep. A lot of people will watch on Twitch because the because it gets faster. Okay, I'll manage my posture. There, that's better. Okay. All right. I've got 20 iron ore just waiting to rebuild the hub. I've got 87. Okay.
Oh, Mark is asking. He asked in chat, "How many times did you slay Doc, Robert?" I think he's upset that I haven't been worth the money.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Doc. I'm contractually obligated.
Yes, I hear that. Loud and clear, I hear that. Okay. By the way, have you had any fun driving the tractor lately?
No.
Has Mom been out doing the tractor?
No, she's been really busy with stuff.
Yeah, she's writing her book. Okay. So I'm gonna hit respawn and I'm gonna find where you have stuffed my. I'll have to be very careful walking out of it. Oh no. No, you can't do that. No, you can't. No, you can't do that.
Doc,
what?
You dismantled the hub when you're deep in a pit full of uranium. I don't know if this was wise.
You don't think this was wise, huh?
Yeah. Because now you're in a bit of a predicament. I mean...
How much of a predicament am I in?
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
So your plot to...
Ah.
Ha 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 ha.
Gosh darn it. And you stole my materials again. No!
What materials did I steal?
It takes 20 raw ore to 20 iron ore to build the hub.
That
so when you keep on dismantling the hub, I don't get it. Jerk.
I keep flying around the stairs instead of getting on the stairs. All right, let's get rid of some of this refuse.
A little of spring cleaning.
Exactly. Yep, a little bit. Okay. All right, let's see if I can catch a couple stairways on up to, how much longer am I grounded for?
Oh, he re-upped it for an hour just a little bit ago, so. So, Jay Fallon says, I'm waiting for Mega Meaty Naked Man to find a way to put the hub on another planet. He says, oh, you can. It just takes a while. You just have to nudge it for about 20 minutes to escape the kill box.
You jerk.
I'm sorry, Doc. There will always be a hub already built. Bacon says, you can continue nudging after that. I'm just not entirely sure what the limit is. I haven't tested it for just how far away from the edge of the map you can build it.
So you rebuilt the hub again.
Yep.
Now I get to find out where it is now. Okay. There you are. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I didn't go off the hub.
I wasn't going to let you dismantle it again. Come on, Doc. Let me have my fun.
Let you have your fun?
Yes.
I mean, this is not what the audience wants to see, you realize.
Obviously not what the audience wants to see. Definitely not what the audience wants to see. Bacon says, Dismantle Wars! Doc, you gotta stop. Where are you falling? Oh, he did die. Oh, you're already over there. Gosh, good. Bacon says, just think with 1.2 when Robert does this, you'll respawn on a toilet somewhere.
Now where did you put it?
Same place as before. Use you.
Okay.
There we go, off the map. Gosh darn it. Go away. Are we done yet?
I hope so. I would like to be done.
Okay. You know what? How about that? We'll call it a truce. How about we both cover ourselves with novelisks? Okay. We'll both respawn back at the base. If you don't blow us both up, you'll be stuck out here.
I will be?
Yeah.
So what do you want? What do you want to do?
Okay, here, give me a sec. Okay, Doc, hold on. Be reasonable. There we go. Hold on. Come stand here with me. We can both stand in this little circle, and we'll both return back home together. Sound good?
I got blasted a long ways away. Look at this.
Wow, you did. Holy cow.
Where am I going?
I just died on the spot. Huh.
And I'm still twitching again.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
So are you going to go let me rebuild the hub where it belongs now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta go take care of the dogs.
Okay.
And I'll be back in a bit, okay?
Okay. Don't swim too far, you'll fall into the void and the water just ends. Oh. Could you do my challenge? I'm just curious. Do you think you'd be able to pull it off? Oh. Was that a challenge? I think that was a challenge that you just pushed down, threw down the gauntlet there. Okay. Okay. Don't have any wood or leaves. Okay. Okay. Something I should have done a long time ago. Okay. Okay. And the dimensional depot is uploading. So I'll always have stuff for my for my saw if needed. And now I'll just go ahead and drop off what I have here. Okay. All right, let's go make a hub. Let's do this upgrade so I can have my Blueprinter Mark IIIs. And hopefully, well, I can put the slug I have in here. Do I have any other trash that I want to get rid of? Yeah, a bit. I'm not going to worry about it for the moment. Doctor, give me the news. Beavery says, the news about the 1.2 release, if that's what you're wanting. It's out there. It's in the experimental branch, so you can go actually take a look at it. There is also on the Coffee Stain channel. There is on the Coffee Stain YouTube channel. There's the trailer for it, so you can see what the features are. And it's a funny video. You ought to just watch it just for the entertainment value. Yeah, watch it for the entertainment value. It's really cool. like to bury it just to that level so that I can basically walk right in there. All right, let's go ahead and put these things in there. Oh. All right, I will go get a few more fix-it trigons. All right. And we can launch the pod. Cool.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Designer Mark III allows for 20% increased blueprint size in all dimensions, for an overall 71.2% increase in volume. Sadly, I doubt we will see equivalent increases in your efficiency.
Oh man. She always has to insult you, no matter what she does. She can't compliment you without insulting you at the same time. Okay, let's go back there and select the next milestone, which in tier 9 is only one more. The portals, singularity cells, and the last recipe that I need to finish the phase 5 there. So, and I've got a new part to make here. The superposition oscillator, which is wow, that's cool, I guess. Okay, so let's select that milestone. I'm already making all 3 of these. It's just a superposition oscillator I've got to make a line for. And okay, let's put that summer sloop away in case, so that I don't lose it. And let's go to the what was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Let's go to the Mammon. See what we got on the last hard drive. Okay. A new fused modular frame, which that recipe looks pretty funky. It gets rid of the other gas and replaces it with sulfuric acid and okay, sulfuric acid and fuel, which is kind of interesting. And the rigger motor uses one less rotor, one less stator, and adds a the crystal oscillator. I don't know that I'm particularly excited with that. So let's scan the next hard drive. And scan. Okay. Okay, so okay, I need to remanufacture a floor and add a new stop. I wonder if you can remove a stop without removing the entire I already see people making mods for this updates, turning the toilets into beds or trampolines or all kinds of weird stuff. Yeah. Okay, Mark is going to be right back. Okay, let's go up to where we were creating the quantum neural processor. Neural quantum processor. I need to get that right because I know that I've got it wrong up here. Okay, so Robert's probably going out there and getting the dogs put together. At this point, I'm just flushing the network occasionally so that I can just keep it running until I can put it into these machines. Okay, and it's right next to that one. And there's probably no way to, no, there's going to be no way to put another one in there. And the question is, do I have enough room to put another one in this way? I need to see how much room I'm leaving myself over here. Yeah, let's nudge it that way a little bit. Okay. There we go. And let's see if I can get another one in here. Nope. Not unless I want to move these things. So this will create dark matter crystals, and this is where I need the diamonds, which is why I wanted to increase the coal, which probably didn't get increased all that much because all I did was increase the speed of the lift and the lift and the conveyor belts. So how many of these do I have? Okay, getting a few. Okay. I need to go up to the next floor that is currently vacant. And I need to, I think I need to move this up by 2 probably, 2 wall spaces. And let's put this into zoom mode so I can see for sure. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's where it needs to be. The next question is, can I undo just? Yes, I can. Yes, good, good, good. Okay. I can remanufacture this floor, and that floor is probably just going to disappear. Okay. This is our super secret passageway all the way down to the bottom. Okay, still. Oh, gosh. Is the mass build a mod or a later upgrade? You're calling it a mass build. What it is what they call infinite zoop. You know how you can zoop in the native game? You can zoop 10 in one direction. In the when you install infinite zoop as a mod, it allows you to zoop in two directions, and I think it goes, once you do all the upgrades to it, it goes up to 30 in any one direction, and the last upgrade goes to infinite, as far as you can get your cursor to go out, which I think is rather dangerous. I've done it a couple times where I've zooped way too far. All righty. Okay. Okay. I think I've got one to put back there. And one to put, and let's, like for example, I'm going in one direction, but I'm zooping a full 13, which is more than the vanilla game at that point. But when you saw me doing the ceiling here, you saw me zooping in two directions, which is really the nice benefit of infinite zoop. And you can search for it in the Satisfactory mod manager, and you'll find 3 infinites, and I use all 3 of them. Infinite zoop, infinite nudge, which allows you to move machines around, and infinite elevators, which allows me in my huge tower here to zoop the elevator a lot longer than what you can. Oh man, research is complete. What you can in the vanilla package. Doc, do you often use the auto connect blueprint feature to run larger amounts of belts in a short period of time? I haven't yet. It's only a matter of time until I do. I just haven't yet.
It's a really helpful but niche feature to have them auto connect.
And Robert is back.
Yes. Hi.
All right, I am ready to zoop this. I was waiting until you came back before I took a little break, so it'll be short, but I'll be right back. Okay.
Okie doke. Well, unfortunately, I can't take you guys to any other stream while Doc takes his break, because he's a couple states away from me right now. In fact, he's, I think, 13, 14 hours away. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Beaver, you say it's great for running belts across parts of the map. There you go. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Doc can update game on his break. Well, if he wasn't already gone, that would be a great idea. Just covered 1,000 meters in about 90 seconds. There you go. TJG asks, hi, I had to go for a bit. Do we know what's in 1.2 now? Yes, we do. If you go to Coffee Stain Studios' YouTube page, they have their trailer out. You could do it for him, Robert. Move screen to your screen. I mean, I can log into his game and kill him and respawn him somewhere, I guess. Let's see. I have an echo. Why am I echoing now? Well, with Doc not here, there's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. Yeah, I have no access to Doc's computer or OBS or anything, so the only thing I can do is just talk. Weird. I wonder what he did that caused that. I'm hearing a lot of background noise there. We're gonna have to put some filters on there. I'm pretty sure I just heard a toilet flush. I actually was listening to the stream there for a second just to see the echo. So yeah, the echo is there. So I'll talk a little bit quieter, see if we can reduce that a little bit. Oh, I bet you he took his headphones off and set them next to the mic. Yep, there you go, Pika. You got it around the same time I did. Whoops.
Alrighty. It's time for another monster. Okay. Okay. So what entertainment did you provide, Robert?
Well, I'll make two comments. One, we need to not set the headphone down on the table near the microphone because I was echoing.
Oh.
Oops.
It was starting to squeal?
No, not to that point. There was just an echo.
Interesting.
And the second thing is we need to put in some sound filtering on there as well because they were hearing background noise while you were gone. So. Da Samsi says, "Hey Doc, thank you for your nice videos and shorts. You made me addicted to Satisfactory. I played 50 hours in the last 2 weeks, and I'm dreaming about this game."
Oh dear. Oh dear, 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 dear. Okay. Alrighty. Dreaming about the game. Now that's when it gets a little dangerous. Dreaming about how you're going to build your next factory, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Lexi says, "Doc, next time you take a break, you can update the game. Start downloading the experimental branch."
Okay. Is it being fairly stable? Because they deliberately focused on, a couple times the game erroring out. They showed that screen a couple times in their video, so kind of makes you wonder if they're just kind of expecting crashes. Which, that's the reason for putting it in the experimental branch, So
yeah, I would go over there just to play with it, but I don't think I'd try to move any worlds over there.
Yeah.
But Lexi says they had no crashes. So, One Metal Fist says, "Robert, I asked Doc if he could do the challenge I'm doing. What do you think? Could he pull it off? I'm curious to hear your answer." Could Doc pull it off? I think he's entirely capable of pulling it off. Yeah, definitely. Would he really enjoy doing it? That's a good question, because that's a lot more planning and theory crafting than usual.
Yep, definitely that.
What were you going to say? Did you answer it, Doc?
I felt it was more of a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can you think you could do it? Type of thing. I kind of treated it like he was throwing down the gauntlet there, and
Oh, okay. Somebody recommended the book, like last week, recommended that I read Red Rising by Pierce Brown.
Okay.
Is the person who recommended it in chat right now? Because I'm in the last 50 pages of the book right now.
Okay. You took that one seriously, huh?
Well, I started reading it last night around 11.
Okay.
So I slept 2 hours last night.
Oh dear.
That's the way I am with books, no matter what book it is. Either it puts me to sleep, or I read it till it's over. So, yeah.
Look at the red glow coming down here.
From what?
The dark red coloring.
Just from that. Really?
Probably.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
First time chat from Almost Easy Kill says, how many hours does it take to beat Satisfactory in a first playthrough?
Oh. What did I have? Nearly 800 hours in the first playthrough, and I barely just unlocked the last tier is all.
I think, really depends on the kind of player. I think somebody spending 200 or 300 hours, I think maybe like 300 hours for a player who's really motivated to finish the game.
Yep.
It's probably a good number.
And the reason why we specify the difference is simply because you can blast through the game pretty easily. In other words, you can just create the minimum amount of factory that you need to pass the milestones, pass the tiers, and then get the phases complete. But if you wanted to play like My Name Jake's for something, My Name Jake's considers that it's not playing the game unless you build everything beautiful along the way. And so he encapsulates all of his buildings in these beautiful structures and all his factories in the beautiful structures. And so, depends on how you want to play the game is really the big indication.
Yeah. And first time chat from Alakabas, who says hello.
Okay, cool. Almost Ezekiel?
Alakabas.
Yeah.
Almost Easy Kill asked about hours to play Satisfactory.
Yeah. Okay.
And Mark notes that you left a couple foundations up there.
Did I really? Like right there? Okay.
Yeah, and Lexi says it can be done in less than 250 hours, but some have done it in less than 15 with speedrunning. Yeah. That is possible. Less than 15. Less than 50 is somebody who's very experienced who knows exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
At around like the 20-hour mark, I'd say probably like around the 20 to 30-hour mark, you're really pushing, doing some really silly stuff to make it happen.
Will you play a times 100 energy consumption map? I have a hard enough time with energy as it is.
I think you would be hand crafting everything until you get to coal or something.
Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine biofuel trying to keep up?
No, that'd be terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That might be fun for one stream.
Yeah, but not much longer. Yeah. I kind of want it in the middle here. And I'll do that. everything's kind of wonky because it's kind of on diagonals and stuff. All right, I need a T junction. And from what I understand, we've got T junctions instead of just the X junctions, you know, there. So just a 1 in and a 2 out, the 3 heads rather than 4 heads, which will make it nice because right now we use a T junction. Basically, we use this as a T junction and leave that one plugged all the time, which aesthetically it's not as cool.
Das Semsi says, I'm in phase 3. I have about 60 hours. But now I'm overwhelmed about the heavy modular frames and computers. How do I build the factories the best to scale up so I don't have to rebuild it anymore?
Definitely, if you're on your first playthrough, don't worry about that, because that's a skill that comes as you've experienced the end game and know what you're building toward. There's no way in a couple seconds or minutes that I could tell you all the things you will come up against in the next builds to get rid of that feeling like you need to deconstruct everything. But you really need to just move forward. I usually, as one recommendation, like to leave if I build a manifold, I like to leave a little bit extra room at the end of the manifold so that I can come back with higher level conveyors and such and build it out a little bit longer. When I get better miners and better conveyors, that increases the ability to do more with your current manifold. But you have to have room at the end of the manifold to expand it. So I always like to try to leave room around it. Another solution is to, if you build it on a main floor, build a level above it and use your miner to take it up to the next level to build the new manifold and expand that way. But it's really hard to consider everything from the very beginning. All right, I've got to go retrieve my diamonds, which means I've got to go back to the task of finding more coal. Can I fly yet?
Oh, shoot. Let me check. Oh, yeah, it's been 1 hour now.
Okay, super.
I think Kenshin asks, what method do you use to create your roads?
I just use foundations at this point. Learning how to curve those foundations to make elegant turns is the next biggest challenge. And we use catwalks. Catwalks to kind of turn them slowly, because catwalks come in these nice small blocks, to turn them slowly. And then you attach the roadways or the foundations to them so that you can curve them easily. There's a lot of videos out there about that, about creating the catwalks in the proper manner. So all right, I'm going up to the next level. See if I can replace that. See, I need to put an elevator station on that one.
Yeah, Pika says, I have 1,300 hours in, and I'm still about to disassemble my entire factory to work backwards from what I want at the end of the line.
Yep. Try to resist dismantling.
There's a time and a place for it, but a lot of times we are a little too eager. One Metal Fist says, I'm already in my fourth, maybe almost fifth week of this challenge. The time it takes really depends on your approach. You can push it through quickly or take it slow and plan everything carefully. It all comes down to how much time and effort you're willing to invest.
Yeah, exactly. In each individual thing. So, okay, now, this one I'm gonna, okay, so I need to edit this one and call it vacant. Okay. Now if I need to put tall items here, I've got actually a very narrow floor here. So basically I'll take the floor out, take the elevator entrance out, and probably leave this whole thing. I don't know. Depends on what I put there, I guess. And I've got several parts to make, like that spatial energy regulation. Milestone has that, what is that piece? That weird looking circular thing to the left. Okay, where do I want to go next? I still need to finish more on, I need to go to the train station to see if I've got enough.
Bacon says, dismantling is a sin. Build a new factory on top of the previous unoptimized factory and bring in new resources and cover the area in spaghetti.
That's a Mega BD Bacon Man answer for you.
Which is very different from Sergeyev's comment, which says, I rebuild my factories every phase, basically. Constantly overestimate the permanence of my builds. Phase 4, I did no rebuilding and just built spaghetti, factored it out, and build my final factory for level 5, or phase 5.
Okay. Okay, so this is being started for coal. So it looks like it improved a little bit. This one will stop right now. Yeah, it went idle. Okay. But it's making more diamonds than it did before, but it's still not enough. So either I create another car at another location with coal, or I increase the amount of coal coming from that one station. And I think I'm gonna just create another station for coal and add it to the car to the train.
Samsi asks, is there anything I can build for speed up the hypertubes vertically while I ride like a pipeline pump the water pipes?
Yes, there is a speed up. If you search search YouTube for hypertube cannons and follow that concept, only to turn them, vertically. A hypertube cannon is one way that you can speed up your flight by going through multiple entrances, and you space them at a certain distance apart, and you put multiple entrances, and it speeds you up through the pipe. It'll work for a certain distance. Then you might have to do it again, depending on how high you want to be. So.
Yeah.
It should be back.
Yeah, One Metal Fist says the stream crashed.
Oh.
I see it back now. I didn't see a glitch, but...
Okay. Which one in particular? Twitch didn't glitch. Twitch didn't.
Interesting. Okay.
And YouTube says excellent. So, not sure. Okie doke. Okie dokie. What am I doing next? I am going out here to remember where I've got coal. So let's see. Coal. Where can I find coal? Must be nighttime. That one we're already doing. That one we've already got. Got that one. Come on, give me more, give me more. I think I'm gonna have to go out to toward the Dune Desert. Where are there coal? I am going to take a quick peek at the interactive map and see where I've got where there's coal. There's those coal nodes. I've already captured those coal nodes. And there's 4 normal coal nodes there and 2 normal, 2 impure over there. These would be good because oh, we're already using these 4 because we've got my coal power plant right over this and my factory's here. So we've already got that. Over in the corner here, I could get these 4. That appears to be about the easiest. Although the coal node that I'm already bringing is that one. Let's put my save in here.
A first time chat from Bryce who says, first time.
Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, so along my path here, take the fog out. Along my train path here, yes, I'm already taking from this one. Although, yeah, I'm already taking from this one. You can see that and that. Interesting. There are these 2 impure nodes just on the other side of where I'm picking up the coal from over there. And there's a pure node here too. Okay, I'm gonna go over toward this one. I've got a pathway I can just walk that way easily. Okay. All right, taking this off the screen. And there we go. And
we have a couple of good questions.
Okay.
First one from Sergev, who says, when you make your stores, how do you decide what your total input and output should be and whether it should be overclocked or not?
Generally, I make the stores based on the maximum that a belt at the time can provide. So if I have Mark 6 belts, I'm going to try to make my store such that my input is 1200 and my output is whatever that 1200 gives me based on the machine. So if I have only, Mark 5 belts and it's 780, I'll base my input on that 780 and overclock or underclock to get to that number. So really it's totally based on what I have the capability to build at a given time, because I can't build a blueprint with Mark 6 belts on it if I haven't unlocked Mark 6 belts. So basically it's just a deal of letting my current ability tell me what I can do. So hope that makes sense to you. But I try to build to the maximum that my belts can handle coming in, so that I can take a maximum belt, a full belt, and process as much in that store as possible. So the station I'm talking about is that station right over there. I need to stay close enough to the power poles. So that station over there is right now giving me coal in one of the stations. in one of the platforms.
Eleanor asks, often better to find. Oh, sorry, makes a comment. Just says it's often better to find new nodes and make sub-factories to expand versus deconstruct and optimize at a single spot.
That's what I find to be the best too, yes. We boosted this one up to 848 items per minute, Robert.
Nice.
Yeah, and that was just basically just by increasing the belts and the lifts. So it delivered it from the miner faster up to the station. So I'm not going to get much better than that. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be only taking the first row plus 1. It could be increased.
Okay.
But the per minute count is based on the amount of travel time between the trains and the output to the trains. So I don't know. At this point, if I threw another mine in there that was pure or whatever, it probably wouldn't have much effect because it looks like it's almost full anyway. So I might need to put another freight platform here. But I'll go find the mine first. Find where the mines are and go from there. I think I want to upgrade that miner out there too. So let me find the coal first. Kind of see what direction I need to head. Oh, only 308 and 451. And if I do the map, pure, normal, and normal. So there's 2 normals out that direction. I wonder how high they are.
So, Almost Easy Kill says, I'm a software developer. Is there a third-party tool that you wish existed for Satisfactory?
Ooh. Now that's an interesting offer. Is there a wish and a want that we have, Robert? I can't think of one at the moment off the top of my head.
Talking specifically about a third-party tool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there are actually quite a number of third-party tools for Satisfactory already, and they're really nice. So hard for me to imagine another one.
Yeah. All right. So this was a pure mine here, pure bauxite. And so I put a Mark III miner on it and then upgraded the belts to Mark VI belts, and now I can actually deliver 1,200 per minute here. I'd love to see how this changes. And the question is whether it changes here. Well, it'll change here because it's being completely emptied. So, yeah. It will increase. Okay, so I need to go over this direction to find those coal mines. So I'll zero in on one. There, 285 away.
Another
And
question
it's
from
right there.
Dorku. Is it smart to use tractors to transport basic items a short distance? Or should I just use conveyors? I like doing different things, using everything the game provides, but is there any speed difference?
We did a video where we deliberately checked what kind of speed differential there might be. Okay, I lost track of where that mine was, that node was. Where we did a speed differential to check and see at what point certain transportation would be equal. I think we did it with drones. What you have to do is you have to calculate in the amount of time of travel, the amount of time on both ends with the animation to load or unload, and then just play with the numbers and see what you can get for throughput. We did find that drones and trains, as long as they didn't have too much travel time between, actually would beat conveyors, especially the Mark IV or Mark V conveyors, hands down. But you had to meet certain parameters with travel in order to make that happen. So, like the ones we were checking up there, the one throughput on the coal was 848. Well, that would beat a Mark V belt right there, and I'm doing it with a train. So it matters how much you fill the train and how much the train car actually takes and can deliver. So you've got pickup, you've got delivery, travel time in between, and the animation time, and you just keep tweaking those until you get the speed up to where you want it to be. So that's kind of where you're at on that. So let me see where my lost node is. 172 for that one, 111 for that one. So let's go 172 in this direction. There's my node. Okay, miner, we're gonna plop you on there. Okay, there's where I need to go.
And Jay Fallen says, except you can stack conveyors, and trucks can only be filled and unloaded as fast as the conveyors are.
That's true. That is true.
You will never be faster with a truck or a train or a drone than a conveyor, because conveyor takes it out of the ground, from the extractor or whatever, and a conveyor puts it into a machine. So they can never be faster than a conveyor. They can only equal or less.
Interesting thought. Okay. It can only be faster than twice a conveyor.
Well, only the train section, yes, but when you look at it from beginning to end, from miner to machine, it's still only one conveyor into a machine, and only one conveyor taking it out of the ground. So yes, in a train can be twice that speed for that section, but it still has to be loaded. So
yep.
Yeah, a drone can only be 1x conveyor speed. truck can only ever be 1x conveyor speed.
All right, let's swap this for that. I got to do a little bit of clearing here. All right.
Durgriv asks, for your Gigafactory, is the base a 4-meter foundation? Also, do you have one big train station or multiple spread around the whole building?
Okay, or do I have multiple what spread around the building? One big train station or multiple spread around the whole building? I've got one unload station at the building. There's actually 2 unload stations at the building. I'm going to be making a 3rd one here when I start getting nuclear going. And then there are multiple ones along the path, like the one that I'm looking to feed some more coal into. Bunch of mycelia in that one. All right.
And one Metal Fist says, you know, it depends on how many trucks you can run per minute. Mass beats speed. If you can move a much larger amount, even a bit slower, you'll win with throughput, not speed.
Yes, exactly. That's the point. Well, looky here. Totally by accident.
Oh, nice.
Yep. I don't mind finding summer sloops by accident, that's for sure. And you, my
I'm
friend.
curious about your first symphony now.
There are a few songs about the first temple. It was a vessel body, but we were still shallow. The void swallowed our music and gave only silent lines. We started weaving in lines, and we built many temples, and then we discovered the curves. We started growing blood and altars and new orchestras, and eventually the tapestry.
Lexi says, so Doc, what do you
I'm
think
not
of
sure I
space
fully
elevator
understand the
multiplier
mechanics of
and
this
random
yet.
notes?
Sad trombone.
But I'm sure I will soon enough.
Yeah, Ada was talking, so it's kind of hard to hear. What do I think of space elevator multiplier? What does it do?
It just multiplies the number of items you need to advance.
Oh, I don't like any of the multipliers that require me to do just more quantity of goods. So that's part of my lack of wanting really to adopt the Satisfactory Plus mod. It just seems like extra work, and I don't know if extra work alone makes the game more enjoyable. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a fair way of saying it. Biebery asks, do you keep track of what you're producing? as an example, when you need to make a reinforced plates, are you going and checking how many screws and iron plates you're currently producing and using?
No. Nope, I don't. I just build it, and when it comes time to start using it more, I just there it is. So that's not the node that I was already using, and this one's on another normal. So where did the other node go? And where is the train? Okay.
Our Daleks says, to be honest, the multipliers are okay for people that want to have mass out there, but the randomized nodes are cool because it doesn't give you the same exact map from before and you have to change your play a bit.
Yes. That is, I was kind of not a proponent of the randomization, but I had to think about that one for a while, I'm thinking that maybe it's not going to be such a bad thing.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I am facing west. So south should be the train, I would imagine. They have different sounds for the bigger trees. That's cool. All right.
Poison Gas say, my prayers have been answered. Chuck pathing has been changed.
Yes. Yes, yes. Not just changed, but replaced completely. At least that's the way the video presented it, is all those diamond paths that you had to do by driving the truck to the particular place. And, with all your food paws along the way, because they're not easy to drive, and then trying to correct them and getting a mod to nudge them in place, and glad that's gone. Wish it was gone sooner. So.
Yep.
Okay, there's the station. Okay. It's going to go that way. Okay, so where did my other one go? My other one should be out this direction a little bit. Yeah, 248 meters that way. Okay. I am going to put a power pole here. And I'm going to drag a power line to go to that one. There it is.
Charlie says, wait, so are we actually getting chain trucks? Or are we just continuing off my comment from a half hour ago?
Train trucks? No.
No.
Chain trucks? No. We're only getting trucks that are more effective because they have better pathing. And you'll be able to see the paths on your map, like you can with the trains, which will be nice.
Yep.
Okay. Wait a minute. I do want to go here, and I do want to tell it to go 2.5 times That's 600 per minute from that one. And the other one's a normal node too. So that'll be another 600. So that'll be 1200 when I combine these two. A full conveyor. That's cool. Spencer just opened the closet door. I keep thinking, hey, he's going outside. Oh, no, that's just the closet.
I wish I could go outside.
Yeah, no kidding.
I wish I wouldn't be blinded by the
Is it
light.
still snowing today?
No.
Good song though.
17 degrees outside is the problem with wind.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
17 Fahrenheit, so well below freezing.
Yes. There it is. Okay. I am ready to start moving the conveyor.
One Metal Fist says, in short, truck versus belt. Your throughput depends on vehicle slots, stack size, and load-unload speed.
Yep.
A truck at 48 slots equals 48 seconds of station time. The tractor's 25 slots. For a stack size of 100, the truck equals a Mark 5 belt if the round trip is less than 5.3 minutes.
There
Mark
you
4
go.
if it's less than 9.2 minutes, bigger stacks equals higher throughput. If the route's long, just add more trucks. Throughput scales with quantity, not speed.
Exactly. Exactly. So, well, the conveyors, basically, they upgrade by speed. The trucks upgrade by, the trucks match those based on the amount that they can carry at a time. Because they carry stacks and not individual items. Very well put. Very well put.
Yeah, but the fact that it depends on the stack size and the route length and everything else makes it a fairly complex calculation that you have to do kind of on the fly with each time you set one up.
I wonder if they're giving us the ability to move boulders.
Why would they do that?
I don't know, but here's this. See the situation on my screen?
Yeah.
I put it down and okay.
Yeah, I think you need to rotate it.
I think I need to rotate it. Yes, exactly. Oh, this is too funny. Okay.
Descended Toast says, how do I upgrade my world from 1.1 to 1.2?
It'll happen automatically when you install the game. Now, what it's going to do, the pathing, I don't know. Now, you can't upgrade your current version that you're playing in the regular public, instance of Satisfactory. You'll have to wait until it gets deployed to the regular instance. It's in the branch of of Satisfactory called Experimental, which is totally separate from the two, from the main branch. Okay, so when it gets deployed or published to the main branch, then you'll just open your old ones. It'll do some converting, and then you'll have to go see what might have broken, because sometimes things will break depending on the kind of changes they made. Like if you had the old vehicle pathing, what's it going to look like when it upgrades to the new vehicle pathing? Or does the pathing just go away? I don't know how that's going to happen. That will be a question to answer when they actually publish it to the public domain. Okay, come on, I need production. I need a Mark III. And now I gotta watch, okay, if I put it out that direction, I actually have no obstructions, which means I'll just go around that. There we go. I'll just do this. Conveyor merger. And I'll point the merger such that it wants to go that direction.
Jay Fallen says trucks will keep their pathing, which they're now going to call legacy pathing, but you won't be able to edit legacy paths once 1.2 releases. You will
Okay,
only be
so
able to delete them.
okay, so you can delete a legacy path, then draw out the paths based on the new pathing. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for checking that out, because that is one question that I had. But so if you do load an existing playthrough that you have into the experimental branch, you'll be able to see how that'll happen when it goes to the to publish to the what do they actually call the two branches? Experimental and what? I'm calling it public, and I don't think that's the right term.
Usually live.
Live, okay. Okay, where's my train? Which direction am I going for my train? There it is. So I gotta go through
Charlie
this
renamed
now.
Hydrate.
Oh, good. My great looking monster cup here. All I brought. What?
You made sure you bring it. You brought it, huh?
Oh yeah, I can't do without my monster cup. I'm gonna have to cut a path through here so I can see which direction I'm going.
Blow it up. Blow it up.
Then I'd be wasting it all, Robert.
Yes, waste it all because you don't use biofuel anymore. The only thing you use biofuel for is the chainsaw. The only thing you use the chainsaw for is creating biofuel.
And currently cloth, because I haven't done synthetic cloth yet.
Oh, psh.
Oh, pshaw. Oh, pshaw, he says.
Yeah, psh. Okay, I'll be AFK. I'll be right back.
Okay. Don't be long. Ooh, we just hit 3,000 followers. All right. That is cool. We hit 3,000 followers. Another milestone. That's okay. Let's get this up the hill here. Okay. And up the hill some more. Let's put it on top of that. And all right. Okay, folks, let's figure out where. Oh, we got more stuff to blast. I like blasting things.
I'm back.
Okay.
Just had to investigate weird noises going on outside.
Oh. Weird dog noises or weird kid noises?
Turned out to be both.
Okay. Kids playing with the dogs out in the yard?
No.
Yeah, the dogs are a bit big for most of the kids.
Yeah, and a bit rough.
Okay, well, I will see if I can get the slug I blasted this one rock twice and it didn't blast. There it went. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm going to just try something.
Lexi says, Doc, you will love the new game mode. So many options.
Okay. Well, it'd definitely be nice to do a different playthrough, and where you expected certain nodes to be, they're not there. Just hope they don't put a uranium node where I want to build my factory, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm glad there will be people who enjoy it. I don't see the appeal of just randomizing nodes. So you're building the same thing just in a different location, same factory. So.
Okay. I get it. All right. I am going to take a short break. I will return quickly. Okay?
Okay. Well, I will answer at least Daniel Gaming's question. He asked, Doc, do you have pets and what kind? So right now, Doc only owns a single cat. The cat's name is Callie, and she's about a year old, I think. Yeah, I think she's about a year old now. And she's a beautiful little calico cat, obviously, Callie, calico. She's a very, very good mouser. She's constantly catching multiple mice every single night. And very, very useful because we live kind of out in the country. We're bordered by farms on multiple sides. So having a good mouser is really, really important. But that's it for Doc himself. However, he lives on a property. He lives in one building. Me and my brother Garrett, who you guys have seen on stream before, live in another building. And Garrett has a pet German Shepherd who's, I think, around 5 years old, maybe 4, named Freya. She's 70 pounds. She's a really sweet dog. Unfortunately, she's very, very defensive of Garrett, and so she gets pretty aggressive when Garrett's around. So we have to be pretty careful with her, unfortunately. Then we have my sister, who also lives on the property. Her and her whole family. They just finished building. Actually, they're still doing the finishing work on their house. And they have a dog named Cricket. He's a mini Aussie. And he's about 2-ish years old, I think. Again, a beautiful dog. Super energetic, super excitable. I once jokingly called him Mr. Wigglebottom because that's what he does. And that's what all the kids call him now, much to my sister's consternation. And then on top of all that, my youngest brother, we are currently taking care of his dogs for him for a couple of months probably. And they are 2 golden retrievers named Indy and Sammy. Indy is Sammy's mom. And Indy, my brother actually did some dog breeding for a couple of years. So Indy is a AKC certified golden retriever and has had a number of litters. And Indy is from one of those litters, Sammy is from one of those litters, and just stuck around. And so those two dogs are absolutely gorgeous, AKC, German Shepherd or Golden Retrievers, and they're both incredibly affectionate. And they're the kind of dogs which they just always want you to be touching them, and they will wiggle and dance and have all the energy in the world until you put a hand on their head, and then they freeze. and they're perfectly happy while you have a hand on their head. So, they're fun pets. So, yeah, we're still kind of adapting to them because, of course, you know, they don't know us, and they don't, you know, when they were with Spencer, they had, you know, more structure, and we're not quite built to have 2 more dogs in outdoor space, so we hastily put up a fence, and you know, we're still adjusting to have them around. And of course, Callie used to really rule the roost here in the studio, much to my chagrin. She's being displaced a little bit, and she's not too happy about that. But
Nope. I can't imagine she is, and she's probably struggling with the fact that I'm not around either.
yes, I am being kind in the evenings and taking some time to show her some affection and pet her and whatnot. So,
Okay.
yep. Daniel Gaming follows up: Is Doc your father? Yes, he is.
Yep.
He's my dad. We've been playing games together for a long time, and yeah, I introduced him to Satisfactory a number of years ago, and he loves it.
Yes. That is a true statement. I do love it. Ah, I can't wait till I can daisy chain. Till I can daisy chain machines.
Yeah. Yep.
That is the one feature I've wanted for a long time. So. Okay. And that train just went by. Because that wasn't one that stops here.
Charlie Wynn says, and he loves it. Understatement of the year.
True. Yeah, I played for, you know, on Saturday, I got here midday and we set up the computer. On Sunday, I probably played 12, maybe 14 hours. On Monday, we did some calling around, taking care of business. But then I probably played at least another 10 hours. And I'll play on stream for 8 hours, and then we'll, you know, then I'll probably turn it back on after eating some lunch / breakfast / dinner, whatever comes after we get done streaming, because I haven't eaten anything yet today. So, all right, what's the throughput on this one? Still 846. It's doing really well. It's doing really well, so I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to put this there so I don't accidentally lose it somehow. Okay, I need to get power to these, and I need to figure out the length of a train. I can't remember the length of the main trains that come to these 2 stations. I think it's 4 plus the current 2. I think it's 6 at this point, but I want to make sure. So come on, guys. Come on around. Come on. Because I don't want to go down there and miss it. But at the same time, I don't want to wait for it either.
Yeah, that's about how it works usually.
Yeah. Oh, I see one coming down here. Yeah, there's one coming.
Okay, well, would you like me to read through the patch notes, see what we get?
Oh, okay. The patch notes for
1.2.
Oh, okay.
Well, first, Daniel Gaming says, so this is actually a family channel?
It certainly is. Every once in a while, Spencer will get on with us, and he's sitting next to me because I'm up here visiting in Michigan to his house, his apartment. And Garrett will appear when we play together down there. So, yeah, there's my 3 sons. And yeah, Robert, Garrett, and Spencer in order of appearance in our family.
What's it going to take to get some of the sisters involved?
I don't think Christy will ever get involved. I don't think either Britta or Christy would ever get involved.
By golly.
But we could get some of the grandkids involved. They jump at it They would
Yeah,
jump
they
at it in a moment.
Christy would join in if we did a D&D stream.
Yeah, probably would.
But then you wouldn't play if we did.
Yeah. Don't get into it much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So there's 5 freight cars. So I need to make a 6th one. And so there are 1, 2, 3, 2 blank. So this is the one that fills up here. So this is the 4th station. So I need to put 1 blank and 1 freight. Okay.
Okay, so first section of the patch notes is about the weather.
Okay.
So rain is back and better than ever. Since its previous iteration from update 6, we've done many improvements to it with enhanced visual effects such as wetness on buildings and the Pioneer's suit, improved wind, fog, and multiple variants of rain density, thunder, and more. Additionally, with a brand new system to support it, rain will also be occluded by most buildables, foundations, and walls. And both visuals and audio will be impacting by this, creating a much more atmospheric experience all around your factories and world.
An atmospheric experience? Pun intended, I suppose.
Sure. So there's weather presets of default, dry, the Great Massage to ABB. Don't know what that means. Clear, raining kittens and puppies, and extreme.
Oh, and it's probably literally kittens and puppies. knowing them.
I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, they do talk about thunder. So there's some world settings. So you can turn on and off the visor effect. You can turn off post-processing and thunder. There's a fog density slider to increase and decrease fog as well, which is cool.
Okay.
And, this controls the density of cosmetic fog related to the new weather setting, separate from the fog of the world map. Shucks. I wish we could adjust the fog in the world map as well, but...
Yeah, me too. Because it's not cool that it's all, what am I trying to say? It's not cool when you just turn it completely off. I like it to be there somewhat.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Looks like they are adding in key bindings for controllers in 1.2. Is that not doable now? Biebery laughed very, very loudly at your little pun there, by the way.
Oh.
Yuck. Just one yuck. Just one.
Just one yuck. Okay.
One Metal Fist, I know that's the name of the planet, but what does that preset do? The Great Massage 2 ABB, I don't know what that does. Right? It's like calling the weather the Great Earth. Okay. Cool. Okay, the vehicle paths rework. Vehicle path automation has been completely remade from the ground up with an entirely new system. Old automated vehicle routes should continue to work as is, but from now on you'll be able to place down vehicle paths from the transport tab in the build menu by using the build gun, then placing the vehicle on top of the path, similar to how trains currently work.
Huh. Interesting. So you can build the path first.
Yeah. That's helpful.
Uh-huh.
Straight build mode for vehicle paths is available, and as well as individual paths for each type of vehicle if you want to really customize your paths further. And yeah, they showed that, so like you get a much tighter turn radius if you want to do the factory cart, for example.
Yes.
Cool.
And factory carts for you know, quick turnaround transport of various products is really quite effective. I did it in release 8 of pre-release, and it worked pretty good. But you have to have a specific instance for it.
Gotcha. They do say that they've improved manual driving as well. It'll just feel better.
Oh, okay.
Not much detail on that one. And we now have fluid stations and fluid trucks. Both of them have a capacity of 3,200 cubic meters in their internal storage.
Okay. And that's how much more than the trains, did they say?
I'm looking it up real quick. Um, 1,600 for fluids on the train.
And what did you say was it for the truck?
3,200.
So double. So
Yeah.
one truck can carry double what a train car can handle.
Yeah.
That's a little bit discouraging because you would think it would be opposite.
Yeah, you would. Lexi says, Doc needs to find out by going to 1.2, and you can play Factory Finder in the meantime. Well, unfortunately, I can't play Factory Finder because I'm not in the same state as Doc. But we'll make sure that we have the experimental version for Thursday.
Yep, exactly. Yep, we'll definitely have experimental up and running, and I'll probably start a fresh save there.
Yep.
And at least get trucks unlocked so that we can enjoy some pathing with
Truck
trucks.
all the things.
Yeah,
Only
truck
trucks.
everything. Yeah. And only trucks. And only trucks playthrough.
There you go. And yeah, Mark says he said 3 million on the stream, not 3,200. Correct. The patch notes say 3,200.
Interesting. So he misspoke on the
I think
video?
the 3 million was a joke, was intended to be a joke, but
Okay.
and they renamed the advanced game settings menu to creative mode.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right,
So-
I've got the train coming.
Okay, game modes. We'll get to those, Lexi. We'll get to those. Game modes. Introducing brand new game mode available when creating a new game. They do not disable achievements and will allow you to enjoy Satisfactory in new ways. So, Space Elevator deliverable cost can go from 0.25 all the way up to 100.
Okay.
Okay?
Deliverable cost? Oh, space elevator deliverables. Okay.
Yeah.
It just changes the quantities.
Yeah. Recipe cost 0.25 to 2. And power from 0.25 to 5.
Oh, come on.
Did you miss it?
Yes.
Oh no. No.
It stops at the next station, but I wanted it to I'll just have to back it up.
Biebery asks, Doc, do you fully saturate input belts whenever you can?
Yes. I try to make sure the belts are as full as I can get them.
Okay.
Okay.
With world randomization, you have 5 options. Default, random, basic resource rich, so lots of iron, copper, limestone, I'm guessing. Advanced resource rich, which would be
Does it
bauxite
define?
and uranium.
Does it define them?
No. Is it just bauxite, uranium, and what's the crystal stuff called?
Quartz.
And quartz as advanced, maybe? And SAM. Yeah, there you go. SAM would be considered advanced, probably. Yeah, okay. Daniel Gaming says, maybe I should make my Titanic coal plant in 1.2. There you go. And then fossil fuel rich gives you lots of oil, sulfur, and coal.
Okay.
There you go. We already have tons of oil. Does anybody actually run out of oil?
Yes. I did it. I did in one playthrough.
Okay. Caden Hoffman says, my trucks already work better just loading the game. Good.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then they've added a resource node purity, so you could have default, all pure, mostly pure, average, mostly impure, all impure, and random.
Interesting.
All impure would be no fun.
No, that would be no fun.
First time chat from I'm Selling Mayonnaise, which answers Mark's question. The video was referring to it in liters, not square meters. So 3,200 square meters is 3.2 million liters, or close to. There you go.
Yeah, that
How
kind
about
of
that, Mark?
that kind of put me off as well, because they referred to it in liters, and that's not the way the game portrays it.
Yeah, they were probably trying to make it sound like it was huge.
Yep.
Thank you for that note, Mayonnaise. Appreciate it. Reddish Gaming says, just started playing this game. Where's the best place to start with pure iron, copper, and limestone?
Pure iron, copper, and limestone? I need
I think it has to be
iron.
the Dune Desert, right?
You would think so.
Yeah.
Iron, copper, and limestone? Yeah, definitely the Dune Desert.
Yep. Although, generally, I'd say if you're a new player, you should probably start in the grassy fields. They aren't pure nodes, but they'll do plenty, and there's a lot more of them. They're a lot closer together, easier to access. So they're also adding a world seed, so whenever you're playing with modified game settings, you could tell people that world seed, and it'll give them the identical modified settings that you have, including node arrangement and everything.
Wow. Interesting.
To me. And then, of course, there's a selfie mode, which I'm not going to go into. Okay, the new toilet's called Spawn, SPWN. It's another reminiscent of common day facilities built for maximum efficiency at the workplace. Allows you to change your spawn location only after watching your hands inside of it. So you're probably going to have to interact with it to set your spawn there. Interesting.
Okay.
It costs a Mercer Sphere to unlock it. Interesting. Okay. And some SAM fluctuators. So yeah, they don't want you to have it immediately, which makes sense. You don't need it like early game.
Yeah.
Okay, so daisy chaining is unlocked in the MAM research, in the alien technology MAM research tree. It costs 15 computers and 50 high-speed connectors and 500 quickfire. So it's like a mid-game. It's like a mid-game thing. You're not going to get it immediately.
Oh, why not? Man.
Although with 50 high-speed connectors, you could probably explore to collect that many.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay Fallen has your same opinion. He says, boo, it should be default.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's going to be a mod almost immediately. Auto unlock.
Yep.
Lexi says, yes, you can get it from the start. Get off your lazy bum and explore, unlock, and enjoy. I'm not going to read that, Mark, but that's funny. Okay, 2 new buildable pieces for further customization. The Pipeline T-Junction. It's unlocked as part of Tier 3's coal power milestone. So when you unlock pipes, you unlock it directly. And the Crossbeam, which is part of the beam expansion pack in the Awesome Shop. That's cool. And there's now a real pause menu that if you, it's enabled by default that if you press escape while playing in a single player world, it will actually fully pause the game.
Oh, interesting. So when it goes to the menu, it'll completely pause, which is nice.
They did some good console bug fixes, improved the options menu. Okay. And then, of course, zooping signs. And the flying manta looks different. They fixed they changed the flying manta. We'll have to see what it looks like.
Yeah, that they changed the look of it or the function of it, so it goes around buildings.
Yeah.
They should change drone functions too, so they go around. Drones go around buildings and out cave entrances instead of through the rocks.
Yeah, Dominic asks, have anyone checked if Coffee Stain added more alt recipes? It wasn't in the patch notes.
Yep.
But they do like to be very sneaky and add stuff they don't tell you about. That's what I'm hoping for, because I'm a bit underwhelmed at this point.
You're still underwhelmed, huh?
Oh, seriously underwhelmed.
Okay.
I mean, I'm super happy for the truck changes. I think it's the best thing they could have done for trucks. It's absolutely necessary. But that's a fix. That's not a new feature.
Interesting.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just trying to manage the coal now that I'm here at the station with that new batch of coal coming. I've got to hook that up and figure out where it's all going and make sure it's, plugged in the most efficient place. I mean, each one of these machines takes 600 coal per minute. So, yeah, it is. And so, I only have one machine here doing diamonds. And then I have, 3 machines that use it. Which should be balanced if it's running full time. But it doesn't stay running full time because the current coal runs out. So I need to go downstairs and check it out.
What is infinite coal? What is it?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Somebody talked about infinite coal.
No, sorry, I misheard something. Jay Fallen just subscribed with Prime.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Thank you. Beavery asks, Doc, do you shut parts of the factory off, down to conserve input resources? Or do you make sure to have enough coming in to supply the whole factory?
I just make sure enough's coming in to keep running the whole factory. I mean, people like the guy that builds so nicely, such nice factories.
Whitestone and Jake's?
Jake's, yeah. Jake's does manage it to that level, but I just don't. Okay. Yep, see, there the train was completely unloaded, and now both of the sets of equipment are going to be running empty. So I need to put one on here. And yeah, I'm just going to leave it at the top. And I'm going to bring a belt over this far.
The new main menu looks awesome for 1.2.
Main menu? They changed that too?
The menu image, yeah.
Just as long as they leave my parading birds in.
There is no place here for parading birds.
Oh dear. Okay. So you will very definitely be able to tell that you're in the 1.2 version based on just the loading screen. Is that basically what you're saying?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, they're showing liquid trucks, prominently.
Oh.
And weather.
Even more prominently, probably. Okay. Dear. Okay. Oh. Okay, come out here. And I want it to go around here into there.
Interesting, Velko. Velko says his banner image looks the same to him, just with a big red experimental build banner across the top.
Interesting. So where are you seeing the new banner? You're seeing it in the dev notes?
No, I hopped into the experimental branch. Do you have it updated to 1.2? So. Oh, no. Jay Fallon said my sub ran out midstream and it immediately started showing me ads.
Oh. Okay, so the new coal is going into the machines that need it most, and the old coal is going to not be split anymore and continue going into the diamonds. Okay, so it ran out. Okay, another trip out to the train station.
Velko figured it out. He just needs to update the version.
Okay.
St.
So
Michael says, sorry.
He still had 1.1
Yeah.
installed then. Okay.
St. Michael says, got the game on Sunday, have 13 hours in. Thanks for the helpful videos, Doc.
You betcha. You betcha. Great to you for catching a stream today, too. That's pretty cool.
And My Life asks, do you need to update the dedicated server if you're trying to update your server world?
Your dedicated server, does it have an experimental branch?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so yes, you would need to upgrade. You would need to make need to make an experimental branch on your dedicated server, and then upgrade the game that's running on it. So what I'm going to do is provide a balancer between those two, because I can imagine that 1200 that's coming into the second one I created probably fills it up faster and might fill them up before it might fill it up and then just stop. And I can take that overflow to fill up the other one. So what's that sound?
What?
Oh, there was just a grinding sound that was going on and off.
That might be might be my 3D printer going.
Oh, okay. That
Hopefully
sounds
not.
like... Okay, this one's filling up, yep. And this one is still going. Yep, that is the case. This one is still filling when this one has gotten full already. So, time to put a smart splitter on here. And then take the overflow on that right branch and make it put it to overflow. And then I'm going to put a lift on it, lift it up and over the train. And take this one and put a lift on it. Point it that way and put it up and over the train. And then put this on curve. And go like that. Elegant curve up and over the stream, up and over the train. And now that that one is full, it can fill this one up and make sure both get filled for going to the station. So that'll change that from 851 items per minute up higher, whatever that higher is. And this one's already at 717, so that's cool. Because each train will take, I think, 4 rows, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see in a moment here.
Oh, there's definitely a few bugs going on.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I have it installed and ready to go when we start looking at things later.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, so it takes a whole 4 rows. And 4 rows is 800 times 4, 30. 800 times 4 is 3,200. And the per minute gets calculated by how fast it can actually drop it off after it leaves here. So try that again, Robert. You're sounding like a mechanical robot.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it switches back now.
It's not back yet.
Oh, no, it's not back yet. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Maybe you can't play the game while doing the stream. You're still very mechanical. Like Robbie the robot that's dying.
Yeah. Is it me or is it you?
I would assume that it's you.
I'm seeing you fine on YouTube, but on Twitch you're just buffering constantly.
Okay.
Weird.
Well, now I'm hearing you fine.
I guess it was me, not you. Weird.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Stop it, guys. Stop it. Stop it. Jerks.
Uh-oh.
Absolute
Uh-oh.
jerks.
Turn your human voice filter back on. Okay. Okay, I think we've got this handled as much as we can. 818 items per minute. This 800 items per minute looks like the best we're going to get. I would really love to push this up higher over here by getting it more full. 962 items per minute. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting that this one would be faster. Maybe the unload is faster at the other end. Maybe it's not at being able to.
I got Mark 6 for everything. This whole process.
I believe so. I can go check the home base.
I'm OCD asks, how's Michigan? I've spent a ton of time up there for work over the years. It's super pretty.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty. We're in a town that, from what I understand, is right up on one of the Great Lakes. So when the roads get clear, I'd like to go take a look at a frozen Great Lake. That'd be an interesting picture. I want to see if my coal situation has improved going into where I'm making the diamonds. Because if I'm making more diamonds than I need, I can use those diamonds to create the dark matter crystals. When you're up this high, it feels so slow. I need to enclose this side of my building. Did you just start a print during the middle of this stream?
Yeah, but I started like 2 hours ago.
Interesting. It's not until recently that I've noticed the sound.
Yeah, I think it's something to do with Discord took a different sound profile, and so now it's not filtered as well or something. So.
Okay.
Oops. I was hoping I could print during the stream, but I guess I won't.
What's going on here? Why has everything stopped? What is full? Okay. So my massive thing here has filled up. Yep, it has filled up. So everything stopped. That makes testing really hard, you know?
Well, the teaser trailer for Dune Part 3 is out.
Okay.
From what I understand, they're going to try to do the entire second book, Dune Messiah, which we'll see how that comes out.
Okay.
The story changes very quickly once you get out of the first Dune. So it gets weird very, very quickly.
Huh. So it'll be interesting how they handle that. I assume.
I mean, it's just the original movie had the main character as more or less the heroic good guy.
Uh-huh.
Then it came to the next. When it came to the next book, he's sort of the main character, but he's definitely not the good guy.
Okay.
So.
This is not getting any aluminum ingots.
I thought you were making tons of them.
But this machine isn't getting any for some reason.
Yeah. Okay. All those conveyors are full. Time to rebuild.
Yep. Okay. Okay. Those are all. Is this one? Yeah, this one's got the same problem. Yeah, no, it doesn't have the same problem. It's just having a hard time getting rid of the casings. And no, these aren't important. This kind of intimates that I might be making more than 1,200, unless the... Okay, each one of those is making 150. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of those does not make 1,200, or does it? Yeah, it makes exactly 1200. Which is why I built them this way. But the mergers and sorters, all these mergers are not allowing it to get through here very easily. Okay. Okay, I want to... Well, that's interesting. Robert, you see what I'm seeing on the screen?
The 960.
Yeah. These machines right now are all set 150 times 8, which is 1200. And these back here cannot get rid of their stuff because of the splitters. So
But you're showing at 1200 per minute, right?
I'm not showing 1200 per minute, only 960.
They're producing at 1200 per minute.
But they're producing at 1200 per minute. Or they
Look
would,
at your containers.
or
Look at
they
your
would,
containers then.
or they would be if these weren't turning on and off. So look at my containers, make sure that they, oh, wait a minute. Let's see if,
there you go. There's a reason why we have sinks.
Robert, you are just egging for a battle, aren't you? Gonna punch you in the nose.
From 3 states away.
Yeah, exactly. Somehow I'll figure it out. And those lifts weren't updated either. And why doesn't it have... Okay, because it doesn't need the other set of lifts. Okay, let's see on this side. Have these been upgraded? No, they've not been upgraded either.
Bet you the speed improves.
Oh yeah, I'll bet it does. There had to be a reason why. And that's why I wanted to put that that monitor on it to see what it was actually doing. Is there just... Okay.
It's there, it's just starting mark 6. Bacon says containers are useful for testing, but for stuff you can't sync. Yeah, these are... What is that conveyor?
Oh yeah, aren't they pretty? Aren't those pretty? Nice little ribbon going down here. Come on, tell me that's not pretty. All right,
Flex lines jank.
Let's go see what... It's getting there.
Good. Bacon says, they're nice, Doc. Don't listen to Robert's grumbles.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Which means that these over here should not be cycling on and off anymore. Yep. Yep, they got 100 each, and they're just going straight one after another. Okay. Well, that one's going idle a little bit. Interesting. Wonder why that one pauses. Just because it can't get rid of the casings.
Twin Pines Country Club says it's Master Spaghetti. See?
Yep. Okay, these are starting to get rid of their internal storage. And when it hits 199, it pauses just a little bit. But this one will get rid of its internal storage first. And then, just like any manifold, they'll get rid of their internal storage.
Yep.
And then once they do that, and look at what we got there. We have 1200 going in there, which is what we expected.
Nice. So, little industry news, Doc.
Okay.
DLSS 5 is currently in development, and NVIDIA just showed off a little bit of footage of what DLSS 5 can do for games.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, it started as a upgraded anti-aliasing suite to use in games, and it's now introducing some more AI filtering and stuff to it. Okay. And is has quite the effect. Unfortunately, I can't really show you. It can't really show stream quite as well, but it did cause a little bit of a hubbub because with AI, of course, it reflects its training data. And so when you have certain artistic decisions made by developers, which then get passed through a light AI filter, it alters them. Right?
Okay.
So one of their example images here, it's not a bad change, but it's an image specifically from Resident Evil Requiem, so a brand new game, and it shows going from a character, it's just a woman walking down a street who's, you know, relatively good looking, whatever, okay, not a problem. However, you could tell from the artistic style it was done with minimal levels of makeup, fairly plain looking, fairly, you know, palish lips, not ugly by any means at all, still a pretty woman, but a little bit more plain.
Okay.
You turn on the DLSS, it makes everything look more realistic, look better, but suddenly the hair, instead of being just blonde, it now has the darker roots at the roots, right? So it has more depth to the hair color. She has longer black eyelashes. She has definitely a bunch of makeup on it. She has some contouring to her cheeks. Her lips are bigger and redder. Okay? Her nose is just a little bit narrower.
Okay, that's...
Right? It's like a full beauty filter that it did.
That is crazy.
Yeah. And it's claiming that it's going to be doing this real time while playing the game.
Real time.
Yeah. So, oof, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
It
think
did
they've got
cause
a little bit more work.
Yeah, probably. And to be honest, there are so many limitations with making games. One of the biggest limitations is the sheer volume of artwork it takes to get to the AAA quality that a lot of studios want to be and want to be at.
Exactly.
And the idea that you could use this kind of filter to take something that takes a quarter of the time for artists to make, so we get the artist direction, and then say, now just take that and upscale it to more realistic. I like that idea. But if instead it's taking the artistic vision and saying, no, you don't want, you know, a generic good-looking woman. You want a supermodel, and it just changes all the characters to be the wrong character, you know, then it's
Yeah.
going to cause some problems.
It definitely will cause problems. Okay, this one's starting to get to where it is increasing the number of diamonds versus the number it needs. But it's not enough. It is still not enough.
Chroma says, I'm in the process of unlocking phase 5 of Satisfactory Plus.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Twin Pines Country Club says, seen a ton of Doc's shorts, first time catching y'all live. Working on my electronics factory and listening to you guys. Keep it up.
All right, thanks. That is really cool. It's getting there.
St. Michael says, AI generated games. Save me.
Yeah, no kidding.
AI is not creative.
No. Definitely not creative. Okay, that one is out. That one is out. I'm still not getting enough. Although, well, that is interesting. That one is full. That is completely full. Have I completely filled up my containers again? No, still haven't. Okay. We're getting rid of the outflow. We're not quite getting enough alumina solution to keep them going, which is very weird because I balanced it mathematically. And that's because we're not quite getting enough bauxite.
Yeah, Chroma, I'm not actually able to show stuff on stream at the moment. And I actually didn't get a message from you either. So, hey, we got Garrett in the studio with Freya.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh man, the whole office is getting corrupted when I leave.
He says the whole office is getting corrupted.
Yeah, the cat's outside for the moment.
Yeah.
Thought I'd let her sniff around a little bit.
Okay. I mean, poor Kelly's not going to be able to even survive at all because she's going to go in there and say, "A dog, smell it everywhere."
She was so tentative about it this morning. Like when I got here this morning, the first thing I did was I came over, I said hi to her. She came, she let me pet her, everything else. And I took her out and I put her on the ground and I left the door open so I can go get the dogs. And she immediately went back in, right?
Okay.
Couple hours later, when things were settling down, she went to come back in, and it took her like a good 2 minutes to creep towards the door and look around the corner and is this okay? You know, am I gonna get ambushed? It was pretty funny.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Okay, I'm still not getting enough coal. I'm using more coal than what the train unloads at any given any given load. So in not being able to unload it all, I definitely need to find some more coal.
Sounds like it.
So that's a little bit discouraging, but you know, that's the way it is, I guess. Okay, Then I need to go catch a train. I'm not going to get to my nuclear plant yet because I'm still fussing with current stuff. Getting it finished. So oh, sent it to Garrick.
Yep.
Different brother?
Yep. Garrick is the other brother. You'll have to send it to me. My name is John, spelled Jahan on Discord.
John Severin. Waiting for the train, to catch the train, to go to coal. Oh, there it is. Opening a meat stick, a Jim Slim that Spencer was generous enough to share with me.
Nice.
Yeah. Very nice. Why is the train always on the opposite side when I need to take the train?
Just the way Robert leaves the mine carts on the wrong side whenever he visits.
Yep.
Okay. Whatever that. Twin Pines asks, are you using the silica for anything? I use sloppy aluminum than pure aluminum ingot for my aluminum factories.
I'm just using the silica for aluminum at the moment. The train probably asks why Doc is always on the opposite side of me. Oh gosh. So basically, I think I am gonna wait for the train. I'm gonna look at the map real quick on the other side. So basically, I did those, and there's two pure nodes. So I could tap one of those pure nodes a little bit farther down the way and over. I'm gonna try to do that. Then I'll add a 7th train to the length of the train and unload that. My trains aren't having a problem, are they? Yeah, they're moving. So one is rounding the corner over there. Okay.
Jay Fallen says, the train probably asks, why is Doc always on the opposite side of me? There you go.
You said it better than I did.
I'm sorry. I responded to a comment on the channel, so
That's fine.
I was zoned out for a bit.
Alrighty. I should see it coming around the corner real pretty soon. There it goes. I can see it out the distance. Had to leave, and now he's back, Reuben Jr. I will be glad when my little extender gets here so I can use my earbuds, because it's hard to talk and hear the game with these headset with this headset on.
Yeah.
Because when
It's
I
here
when
to
I
talk
when I
and hear the game.
say
Go
that
ahead.
again.
Sorry. You said it's here. It's hard to talk and hear the game.
Yeah, when I hear the game in these headphones, the sound reduction doesn't allow me to hear my voice normal.
Oh, well, we can fix that.
Okay.
If we can go to your microphone settings. You would have to go to your sound settings, find your microphone, and monitor the sound.
Ah, in Discord?
In Windows. Let's see. Can we still do that in Windows 11?
I know that you've got a sound monitor on the at home, but I don't think it's done in Windows because here it was different. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, listen to this device. Let's see. Just looking for it real quick. Mechanical Storm says you can also do that in OBS if you're using it. We are using OBS at the moment, and that would also be a way to get it done. So we're not in our normal setup at the moment, Mechanical Storm. So everything's off a little bit. That's part of the reason why you're hearing so much noise in the background and everything, because we got a janky setup. If you do it on Windows, it might double mic on stream depending on my audio settings. Yeah, it definitely could do that. Right now, we're doing an audio capture directly from Satisfactory. We're not listening to desktop audio, so it shouldn't. But how do you do it in OBS? If you know how, maybe we could do that instead. Okay, Mark, I see your picture. No parts will pass through this output, can be stored in FactSet network. Sorry, I said Mark. Achroma, sorry. Yeah. So what are you showing in the screenshot? Yeah. I had 2 hours of sleep last night because some jerk recommended a good book to me, and so I started reading it and read 450 pages, 350 pages last night.
Can't believe I took a break and didn't even get around the first corner.
Okay, Doc, we have two people who have... Oh, he left again? Okay.
I forgot the headset.
Oh, well, okay, that helps. We have, they said we could try it in OBS.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So in OBS, in the mixer, find your mic. I'm going to do it on mine before I try to describe it to you, just in case.
Okay.
Just so. By the way, Mark, yes, Garrett did stop it for a moment. He's not sticking around, though. He left already.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so in OBS, in the audio mixer, hit the little gear in the bottom left-hand corner.
Okay, just a sec. I just want to make sure that I get off the train at the right time. So OBS, hit the gear in the lower...
In the audio mixer, yeah. To bring up all the advanced audio prop. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Hit the gear icon. No, not there. The bottom left of the audio mixer.
This one?
Of the audio mixer. The upper thing, which is the audio mixer.
Yes, I'm
and
there. They changed it. Yes.
Okay, I have no idea where the gear icon is, the audio mixer, because you're now there. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, this is the one you were looking at?
That's it. Yes, and you just closed it. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Audio monitoring. Find your microphone and turn audio monitoring on.
Oh, this right there. Okay. Find microphone, audio, monitor and output.
Well, let's try that. Yes.
Okay.
Monitor and output.
Okay. Except that it's echoes. It's not real time.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. I'll turn it off then.
Yep. I'm gonna wait till I get to the next stop first, because I'm almost there.
Okay. Well, thank you, my life. That was enough to get me where I need to go.
Okay.
That's so weird. Okay, so we'd have to do it through Windows.
Okay.
Because Windows is gonna be real time.
Ship Graveyard 2, huh?
Okay, just testing real quick. Just testing real quick. Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. Then I just need to turn it off in OBS because it's driving me nuts.
Doc is now talking slowly the way you do.
when you're not getting proper feedback. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So you need to go to just system.
System?
Yep.
And
sound.
And sound. Okay, don't see a sound.
It should be second to the top. It should be display, then sound.
Okay. Did I get here anyway?
I can't see it on the screen, so I don't know. Yes, scroll to the very bottom.
Okay.
And just a little bit up the bottom, there's the more sound settings.
Got it.
Okay. And that brings up the old sound panel, right?
Right.
Go to recording. Right-click on your microphone. And go to properties.
USB audio. Uh-huh.
So, okay, the one that actually moves when you're talking.
Okay.
And then go to listen and check mark listen this device and hit apply.
The listen tab and listen to this device and hit apply and okay. And maybe I didn't do the right one.
No, go back to the mountain.
Let me hear. Speakers, Barracuda. No. That's recording one. Okay.
Go to recording. Okay. The one that you did that on didn't have the green line moving when you're talking. So scroll down.
I did this one. Yeah. Well, the ones when I'm talking are these two up here, the cam link and the microphone for some reason. I don't understand why cam link could be doing it.
Well, don't do the cam link, do the other one.
Okay.
Yep. And listen and click OK.
Okay, let's see. And it's delayed still.
Then your headphones are delayed.
Yep. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, this is a headphone audio delay then.
Okay, so when I get my hardwired speakers, I'll be able to do this.
Okay. Yeah, my super nice headphones that I bought with really good noise cancellation and everything else that I use for with my cell phone has about a 2-second delay. And it's so frustrating. So you have to just turn all that off, and we won't be able to solve that today.
Okay, just not today. That's okay.
Okay, we did have some comments in chat.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay Fallon, just some audio shenanigans with Doc's the headset he's using right now. He can't hear himself talk, which is the reason why he sounds like he's shouting most of the time.
Oh, okay. I am shouting, huh? Yeah.
But Daniel Gaming says, have you considered playing Ship Graveyard 2?
Oh, no, I haven't. I haven't heard of it. So.
I did just check in on our episode of Slay the Spire, and it's not doing terribly great. So.
Aww.
That's what happens when we play a non-satisfactory game, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, we were hoping it'd do a little bit better than there. I'm trying to branch out and increase my horizons. Oh, I didn't hit. Okay, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here.
Run! Run! You're not taking damage very quickly, you're fine. So yeah, I'll look up Ship Graveyard 2. One of the reasons we want to play Slay the Spire is it's a new game and has a lot of eyes on it right now. So, good time for Doc to take a look at it. Oh, we have seen Ship Graveyard Simulator. Kylo says, I'm trying to make an iron-only heavy modular frame factory. Any good layout videos? Want to make it spread out.
Heavy modular frames? That one tends to get... Ah, there it is. Tends to get rather convoluted because you've got so many components that need to go into it.
Kenshin asked what brand of headset are you using?
This one is a Razer. So I didn't get the Logitech one that you've got, that we have actually at home.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to spend that much money.
Yeah.
Basically.
It's just a temporary headset while you wait for a cable.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get you.
I did find a new setting for my regular speakers, because my regular speakers had a USB input to it. Okay. So I hooked it up to the USB-C input from the back of the computer. And boy, the sound is so nice.
Oh, good.
That's digital output to digital output. And it's really nice.
Instead of going through a 3.5mm jack that has to go through a nest of powered wires.
Right. And it's analog. So. Okay. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get a miner.
My Life asks, if we join so we can play on the server, do we lose access if we miss payment?
If you miss it for too long, you do.
Yeah, we basically have, there's a built-in almost one, because it goes through a couple systems, it's about a 1 month. What do you call it? Leeway?
Yeah.
After it expires, so. Ruben asks, how do you make sure the products coming with the train have a constant throughput? Like they don't cause a delay in the assemblers, smelters, refineries?
You tweak it until finally you get it right. There's really no way to plan your throughput because there's so many variables, and we discussed those variables a little bit earlier. But the variables basically are how fast you can load each train terminal, how much the train is taking when it comes by, and how long it takes for the train to get to the unload place. And with all those factors, it's, you know, you've got to play with it a little while to see what it takes to get your throughput to where it needs to be. Okay, that's the place I'm trying to hit. Right, I'm trying to put the conveyor belt onto there once I get it hooked up here.
James asks, if I run several different manifolds off of a main bus, will they all eventually fill up?
If the numbers are calculated correctly, yes. Yep. It just takes a lot of patience to wait for it to happen. So do be aware of that.
And Chroma asks if you have tried Space Engineers before.
I have. I want to get back to it because it was a bit fascinating. The amount of commands on the keyboard were daunting to me at the time. But I'd like to go back to that so I can possibly set up a profile on my gamepad to handle some of those different keystrokes. Then I think I'll probably get to do better with it. Who was it that we played with that time, Robert? Do you remember?
Was that with Whitestone?
Was it Whitestone? Okay.
I think it might have been.
Yeah, he was kind of showing me the ropes and showing how things got set up.
No, that was with Caffeinated. I'm sorry.
Caffeinated? Okay. Yeah, Caffeinated really likes the game. So there's nothing valuable out here to even worry about taking down these spires unless there's something under that rock. Is that a explodable rock? No, it's just one of those weird sort of, yeah, it's just another thing.
It's just a thing.
Yeah, it's just a thing.
It's okay. It's just a thing.
Yeah. Are you making fun of me once again? Must you always? Yes, you must always, obviously.
Chroma says, let me know if you want some help with Space Engineers.
Okay.
I have several ships in my blueprints, including one I found off of an incomplete build that has crashed servers before.
Okay. Well,
Must be really big.
Crash a server. Yeah. Yes. I made it.
So when are you going to start on your nuclear power factory, Doc? Weren't you going to do that today?
Yeah, I was going to do that today, but I got stuck on coal here. It does take it a while to draw these.
That is the
conveyors in.
Story of Satisfactory.
Yep.
All of your plans are 10 layers deep.
Uh-huh. Yep, so true. Wait for this one to go by and then I'll jump in and... Okay. Okay. That ought to get me far enough ahead of it. Transport train station.
Oh. Achroma says the server crasher was a Stargate Universe. I think that's what SGU is. Destiny ship that's 800 meters long.
Ooh. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Kenshin says, I'm stuck on my compacted coal generators and setting up my roads for help transporting materials.
Uh-huh. Okay. Freight platform. And out that way. And then trains.
He says he'll post some of his ships on the other games channel and Discord.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Yeah, that's the right spot to put it. It'll be neat to see. See, Doc loves Star Trek and Stargate and all those kinds of universes as well, so
Absolutely.
See it.
Yep.
Once we can convince Garrett to, or once we can find, oh my gosh, we have a DVD copy of the original Stargate universe.
Yep.
Or sorry, of the original Stargate TV show.
Uh-huh.
I just wish we could find it, because Garrett's done an awesome job setting up a actual server for us to serve all of our media, but he's got to load it into the server first.
Okay.
Chroma says, I was in a Keen server not long ago where somebody made the Enterprise D.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yes.
TJC asks, how do I install experimental? By the way, Doc, that's going to be our first tip, right?
Okay. Yeah, we got to get that tip out real quick.
Okay, TJC, are you on Steam or Epic? Actually, I'll just say in general, if you're on Epic, it is a different game entirely. It's listed as Satisfactory and Experimental. If you have the game, then you have the Experimental as well. Just go find Experimental. Okay. However, if you are on Steam, you need to, let's see. You right-click on the game inside of your library, go to Properties, and then Game Version and Betas. And you tell whether it be the public or the experimental one.
Boy, this bull has a whole bunch of health. I just got to find him again. There he is.
St. Michael says, so I put some uranium in my pocket, drove all the way back to base with it. Since I don't take damage while driving, I now have a radioactive death box in my live factory.
That's no good.
Well, good luck.
The first question is, how did you get it in your pocket? Have you figured that out yet?
I guess if you pick it up and you jump in the car extremely fast, you can do that, but
I wouldn't want to, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Jay Fallen says GameStop has declared the PS3, Xbox 360, and the Wii U to officially be a retro console.
Okay.
No, that's not okay.
Okay. Help me understand why it's not okay.
Just the term retro consoles typically is only meant like the oldest generation of consoles, right? The first couple generations, like Xbox, the original Xbox was never a retro console. It was like the 1980s and early 90s consoles, like were the only ones ever called retro. But now it's just kind of become a term for all old systems.
Yeah, that's not very nice.
Yeah. Especially for us who haven't defeated the concept of time yet and keep on getting older.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that old concept of time. You know, I'm still 30.
Right. No, you can't. You are a great grandfather. You're not 30 years old anymore.
Oh,
no.
Shucks. Okay. You turn off time. Turn off timing. Manage to catch it. I just have to make sure that this is the right one. What's in the freight car? Coal. Good. All right, turn on self-driving locomotive has no timetable. Okay. Obviously, I can't do what I tried to do. I tried to delete the locomotive and just replace it with a freight car. Nah, can't do that. Gotta undo the whole thing and then reattach them. Did I lose you, Robert?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Now that it's attached, it should say that it has a timetable that I can turn on. No timetable?
Yeah.
What?
Pension says, I was born in 88 and I was just 25 10 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I was born in 86, so yeah, same thing.
Stop. It left the locomotives behind.
Uh-oh.
Obviously, I did not get this freight car attached.
Okay, it looks like Mark has to head out for the day.
All right, Mark, take care. Thanks for coming and thanks for having fun with us.
Please continue to get well as well.
Yeah, also.
Velko says, Robert and I are the same age. First or second half of the year? Second half. I was born in October. Velko says, Honestly, anyone born in the 80s almost always misses to account for the 2000s, like 2000 to 2009. Sure. Oh, that's after Velko says we skipped the 2000s. There you go. No, the era we skip is from like 2020 till now. Because it's like, once the pandemic hits, like, time has not progressed since the pandemic ended. And I challenge anybody who claims otherwise. So Jay Fallen argues that, you know, in the 2010s we called the 90s consoles retro, so now we should call the 2000s consoles retro.
Okay.
See, I'm of the argument that what we should do is we should have a term for the earliest consoles, then a term for the consoles in the next decade, and then another term for the newer consoles. Like, you come up with a different term to refer to different sectors of consoles. So, like, the retro consoles had very limited color range. They had very, very basic games. You had a whole lot of clones of just about the same exact game with different graphics, right? That's the retro era, right?
Okay.
Before the retro era was kind of like the arcade era, where we're talking, you know, Commodore 64, the Amigas, that kind of stuff. And I consider that before the retro era is what I would generally say. I mean, again, we're making up terms, so I'll make up the term that fits my conception of it. When you talk about the Xbox One, or the original Xbox 360, whatever, that's when things went really mainstream generally, and that should be considered something different. Go up with a new name for that era. But and Gearjoy just raided with a party of 32.
Very, very good. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. I'm chasing a train.
real high octane gameplay for the moment.
Yeah. trying to add a freight car to a moving train. It's not fun. So thank you for coming. All right. So I see a lot of names I don't recognize. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we got Jack back, Malev, Wing Diddley, and Master Sprite.
Yep. And this is my main factory back there that I'm headed towards. I'm going to have trouble because the train that I just took the locomotives off the back have to get up that hill, and they're not going to get up that hill with only one locomotive. So
you'll be able to catch up to it then.
Yes, exactly.
Nice.
Yep. So what kind of a miner do I have? I've got a Mark III and it's fully overclocked. Okay. Thought I'd check it on the way. Alrighty.
So what does everybody, all the raiders, what do you guys think about 1.2? Are you guys excited? You gonna start a new world?
I would hope everyone's excited about it.
Yeah. Kenshin says, I have to ask, Doc, one, have you played Xbox, the first console? And there was a dope racing game called Apex. You're a racer creating your own race company. Never got to beat it. I want to play so bad.
Uh-huh. Well, I never actually played console much at all. We had an Xbox at the very beginning of Xbox. Didn't we have Xbox, or did we have a different brand?
No, we got an Xbox.
Okay. And good night, Mark. See you later. So I played a little bit. Mama Doc and Robert got into that a lot more than I did.
Yep. Well, for Mama Doc, it was the original NES we had. But
Nintendo NES?
yep.
Yeah.
The
it was
Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah. We had that for... I still have it, by the way.
Okay.
That thing's not going away.
Okay, good. Interesting. Well, obviously all of these containers emptied.
Yeah.
So they're just pass through now.
Wow. That went quick.
Yeah,
Sparta
that's
says
good.
1.2. Oh my gosh. I have no idea what you're talking about. Porta Jockey says, good time to start over. Working on phase 1 now. Can't wait to build a toilet. We got toilets, but no golf. How about that?
Yeah, no golf. Darn it.
I was sure they were going to put golf in. I really was.
Well, did you see the number of golf clubs in the trailer?
No.
Every time
Really?
the one manager was going to beat up on the other manager, he was using a golf club.
So there is going to be golf in the game. Okay. I mean, it's been such a joke for so long. I just surprised it. And to be honest, I don't think golf will be any good in this game, any more than any other game having golf. It's just it's a fun world to play around in, so might as well,
Yeah,
play
might
more.
as well. Yeah. We were doing 1,200, now we're down to only 256 because our backlog of ingots ran out, and our backlog of ingots all ran out.
Oh, time to start making some more.
Yeah, it's not coal anymore. So what's stopping it?
Wow.
Yeah, coal is plenty. It's alumina solution stopping it. And what's happening over here? Bauxite. Yeah, need better bauxite. Oh, so I need to chase down bauxite production.
Okay.
So the beginning here, these first three get 100% bauxite, but why is it staying? Oh, and then it's got a water problem too. Even though the water is balanced to, I'm only using full 600 water, and I'll bet you that it's not getting full 600 water through here. It's full.
Oh.
And that one's got good throughput. So what's going on with this? Okay, it's full. And it's full. So these are bauxite problems. In the middle, it starts getting to be a water problem. That's crazy. Yeah, the center pipe just isn't, the center pipe here is wimping out. So these two are wimping out with water. I've got to go figure that out. Okay, one problem at a time. Okay. Okay, there comes a train around. And this is our train that's missing its tail end. So that's finish it, letting it dock, and then yeah, we'll finish letting it dock, and then we'll stop it and add what we need at the end.
TL is here. He says, "Hey Doc, finally going to start building that nuclear plant I keep talking about. What area of the map do you think would be the best?"
I like building it just north of the northern oil fields. I've had good success putting a nuclear plant out there. I like it because there's a lot of water.
Yeah, you do need a lot of water for nuclear. Especially if you want to go past uranium.
Yep.
Find it interesting, Doc, that you like nuclear a lot, but you've kind of warned people against against progressing past uranium.
Yeah. Well, it was such a bad experience with us trying to get to plutonium rods and then get to fixonium rods. So that was a lot of work.
Yeah.
You know, it worked. We got it to work, but wow.
And there's a ton of power too.
It was, yeah. Okay. Set that one free. That one is not one that I'm looking for.
What Metal Fist says, "I'm back, had to fix my mesh network at home. What did I miss? I was gone for quite a while."
Really didn't miss a whole bunch.
Yeah, just chilling and chatting while building factories.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, transport back up here. Okay, add a freight car. And took 3 locomotives to drive this thing. I don't know if it makes much difference whether you turn them right going forward or not. But I like the locomotives. I like the locomotives going the direction I expect the train to go. So, and this should.
Well, don't they only give acceleration in that direction?
I think so. I really don't think that there's a difference.
Durio asked, "Does weight affect trains?"
Yes, it does. So after this train goes by, I'll show you. I've got a rather steep incline that train that I just finished on goes down and then back up. That train bypasses it, but the one that's down there right now goes down this steep incline and up the steep incline. Going up that steep incline, it doesn't have a whole lot of headway before it starts up that. So it basically has to muscle its way up that hill. So I found that I had to have 3 locomotives in the back when this thing gets fully loaded with the copper ore there to get it to actually get all the way up that and move on. So yes, weight does make a difference, but you can overcome it just by adding more locomotives. So
I'll be AFK again for a sec.
okay. Can't wait to see you work with a pure uranium node. Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, I think one of the settings that I would use frequently is the mostly pure nodes one. So they all wouldn't be pure, but they would all mostly be pure. So 1, 2, 3 bauxite, 4, 5, 6. This one should be our coal, which should be empty at this point. Good. So it is the third one from the end there. So I'm going to go down a floor. Easy way.
I'm back.
Okay. All right. So this next one here is going to be coal. What? Okay. I'll get it right yet. Bear with me. Okay. So that's going to be another coal. And basically, yeah, let me put a merger here. Yeah, I'm going to put merger there. I'm going to put a splitter here. I'm going to go straight from here to there. And this is my that's my coal, right? Okay. And so I'm going to put, this one does not have, okay. So I'm going to put a merger here also. And I'm going to go from here.
Curio say all pure nodes and 50x space items sounds like a challenge. A challenge is one name for it.
Yeah. All right. Aren't these ceiling mounts stackable? They are. Okay, so there, and I go under this one to there, and then I'm going to head over to there. Okay, good. And see, they're already empty. Golly. Okay, so this extra one is gonna feed this and that one over there. It's just going to merge into it. As long as the conveyor is full, it won't merge much, but it will make an impact. Because the node was a pure node, it's going to load at 1200 per minute. So That's going to make a huge impact.
You're on Mark III miners as well?
Yeah, Mark III miner pure node.
Nice.
So it's, that node that I used was 1200.
Maxed out.
Yep.
Sorry guys, no Mark 7s.
Yeah, we didn't get a Mark 7.
Nah, I'm just fine with that.
Yeah. All pure and 50 times space items? I don't think so. That would be... Yeah.
Lexi's doing all pure and 5x space.
Okay.
That's not bad. That feels somewhat balanced. Especially if you do like grassy fields, which normally would have a lot of impures.
Uh-huh. Okay, so why didn't we get anything coming out of this one? That one should have got some stuff.
Right.
It's probably not set to unload. Doggone it.
That sounds about right,
Yep.
I guess.
Yeah, yeah, that was the problem last time. All of those should be set to unload, and I probably just haven't set them. One, two, three, and it's set to unload now. Why didn't we get anything?
Oh, it's not. Is the other side set to load properly? It should be because that's default, isn't it? Loads default.
Yeah, that's the default. Yeah.
Okay.
So the ones that go over to this other track are my iron ingot trains. Okay, so it did not pick anything up. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Did I miscount when I made the platform? And that's the iron train. It's going over there. All right, I'll go check it out again. I think it's about time to make a hypertube, don't you?
Please do. You've run that train the route how many times?
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so let's put one right here. Transport. Hypertube. Hypertube entrance. Okay.
Hypertube or a hypertube cannon?
Just a regular hypertube.
Aw, come on. Then you have to run the whole length.
What do you mean that I have to run the whole length?
To make the hypertube, you gotta travel down to make either side of it. So you gotta basically run the whole length.
Yeah,
In order to make
so
the
what's the
hypertube.
problem?
Make a cannon!
In other words, click it and then go in the cannon and
No,
click it on
just
the other
make
end?
it. Just make a cannon. Period.
Oh.
And fly there. And then make a cannon on the other end.
Do you just like me to die?
No, I'm just...
I'm not as adventurous as you, I guess.
Danny Lord, first time chat, says, I've invested 900 hours, but only completed it 2 times. First in early access and one in 1.0. I'll reset for 1.2. Do you recommend that we use mods?
I like using mods. Infinite Soup, Infinite Nudge, those type. I do like using mods. I need to unload some mods off of this world, but for the most part, I like using mods. Oh, come on, didn't it?
And it looks like Velko was able to get 1.2 working.
Okay. It's been exciting to hear the things coming out of 1.2. You know, the kind of the details that you can't see in a video.
Yeah. Teal Hyken says, I had a collision last night because one train kept stopping at a signal at the top of a slope. It would slide back into the previous block and smash to the train waiting at that signal.
Yep. Yep. Put some more locomotives on it. And I started putting locomotives at the back so that I didn't, whenever I wanted to increase. Doggone it. That is happening every single time.
What's the issue?
I can't keep my mouse steady enough when I click on it. So I get it set where I want, and then in the process of clicking the mouse button, I get it set right there. And that's what...
Press H to lock it in place. Then clicking your mouse shouldn't make a difference.
Okay. Now, why did it do that? That's what hitting H did.
Okay, now
So-
spin your mouse wheel.
That's strange. Okay.
One Metal Fist says, I've realized I'm doing an extra challenge without even noticing. I'm not crafting anything by hand at all. All my recipes require machines, so everything I make is fully automated.
That would be true, because you cannot do all recipes in a crafting bench.
Huh,
So,
I never realized that.
Yep. So just by the nature of always using alt recipes, he can't craft, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh no, come on. Don't dump me.
You can also make it like, part of the distance, then do another section that's part of the distance.
Yes. I could.
We just gotta get rid of your mods. Oh, that's what we gotta do. We just gotta get rid of those mods.
And force me to have to do short things?
Yes, and force you to have to do them, so they aren't broken.
No. I think I'm going to do an all trucks playthrough on the 1.2 experimental, and then and then port it over when full version is released.
That could be a lot of fun.
It could be, sure.
Well, you're making a lot of modular factories that are passing parts to each other a whole lot. In fact,
Yeah.
trucks.
Yeah. Deliberately do modular factories. Yeah.
You'd have to do something. You might maybe do it with a extra fossil fuels run, so you can have plenty of fuels for your vehicles.
Ah, I get it.
Yeah. It's not quite Garrett's, pollution idea.
Yeah, they did not add pollution to the game.
Wow. That's crazy. Who could have foreseen that?
Exactly. We're not worried about pollution on this factory.
Yeah. Bacon says, I play vanilla on my world. Mods are fun, but it's so ridiculous how how easy they make logistics. Yup. Caden says 1.2 is running fine. Road designation goes down just like rails and auto adjusts for intersections. Make sure to connect the roads to the pause symbols at loading so it updates the station. Recommend an all truck playthrough doing that now. Cool. The one thing I will say for my very short testing, I was struggling to get trucks to go without visiting a truck station. I used to be able to just have them riding routes just for the fun of riding routes. I don't think we can do that anymore.
Okay. So you can't have them run routes just for the sake of running a route.
Yeah. They have to stop at a station. Yeah, Daniel Gaming, it's not perfect. Sorry.
So it's a lot like trains in the respect that you have to attach tracks to a train station.
Yeah. Yeah, a train will not move automatically unless...
Let's see what the view is like. Much better.
Jay Fallen asks, I'm curious, what transportation method results in the least amount of lag at large scale?
Okay, what do you mean game lag? Because of I don't know. I don't think it's more game size that makes a difference in lag than it does the transportation method.
Yeah.
So if you have a lot of transportation, you have to have a lot of buildings, and I mean all those things come into account. I don't think it's really a factor of what transportation you have and how much of it.
Although I would say something like lots of conveyors requires rendering a lot of items on the screen, a lot of entities.
Yep, that's true.
So it's quite possible that something like trains, which keeps them stored inside of a container for a long time, the entire time it's in the train, it's not being rendered. So
yeah, that's true. Wouldn't that be the same for trucks or drones?
Yep. I think trains just have the highest volume, so
yeah, that's true.
But yeah. See, drones used to be your favorite transportation method, right?
Well, I certainly enjoyed drones, yes. Guess what? I know what this problem is. I never changed the timetable to add Coal 2 to either train.
Oh.
You know, it's always, you know, the
Excuse me.
insufficient operator headspace type of issue.
You know, that's an excuse. It's obviously a problem with the game.
Opposite, Phil?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, I have a train coming that looks like it stopped at that track. I can go ahead and edit the timetable when it gets here. Yeah, that one looks like an iron train. Yep. Nope.
Jay Fallon says train's the trickiest transportation method by far.
Mm-hmm.
And first time chat from Realist Coltheen says, greetings from Arizona and happy St. Patrick's Day. Started playing Satisfactory about a month ago, been addicted to your YouTube shorts. You are incredibly helpful.
Thank you. We certainly try to be.
And Charlie Wins redeemed Hydrate.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get another water in order to drink anymore.
Well,
I just want to be sure. I just want to be sure to catch this train.
Certainly.
And as long as it's not an iron train, I think this one is. It's only got one locomotive in the back, so it's just going to bypass that station. Hydrate ignored. Now you got to drink twice. Okay. St. Patrick's Day. Gosh, St. Patrick's Day kind of came and went. And I'm not wearing any green, but I'm sure Spencer won't pinch me.
Look, he is the one redhead amongst us.
That's right. Yep.
If anybody has the right to pinch you.
He's the only true Irish around here. He's looking over. What are you talking about?
Oh no, I heard.
You heard.
Okay. Danny Lord says, I've seen the videos and tutorials for trains, but I always end up doing a huge train with lots of carts or a lot of stations and tracks just to avoid using train signals and deviations.
Ah.
Ruben says, Doc, Robert keeps missing some of the questions, so we have to ask twice.
Uh-oh.
I didn't miss that one.
Yep, he didn't miss that one.
I should have, though. Oops.
Okay, now both of those trains should pick up from the station.
Previously, he asked, are you a fan of MMA?
I enjoy watching about 15 minutes of it. And then it just seems so over the top that I go watch something else. Go watch guys run around a circular racetrack.
And another left turn. And another left turn.
Yep. Turn left. Turn left.
Doc's more of a NASCAR guy than an anime guy. Velko says you have a green screen. That counts for St. Patty's Day.
Oh, there you go. I'll take that.
That's a good out you giving him there.
I didn't see it. Yeah, okay, good. It's loading. Good.
Realist says, having only unlocked trains recently, I've opted for just one long circulating train route. If I can get one train working correctly, then I'll create a second.
There
Still
you
trying
go.
to get my brain to understand how they work.
Yeah, I still struggle a bit with the train signals. Because I've got multiple trains running around the same track, as you noticed. There are 4 trains. 2 of them pick up iron out in the Dune Desert, and the other 2 pick up a mix of different items. So the train that I just edited the timetable on, both of those trains pick up bauxite, coal, and copper ingots. So, okay, good. All 3 of them are empty, which means these ought to stay full. All those lines ought to stay full. Okay. All right, I need to go the floor above me. See how the diamonds are doing. Now that they've actively got an amount of coal that's adequate. Good. What? It already ran out again? Frustrated much? Yes.
Just a little bit.
Yes, just a little. Might have been just a load and unload period.
Okay.
Which means I might want to put a buffer on the front end to buffer some of this. I mean, the machines here have an automatic buffer, but the machine upstairs doing the diamonds doesn't have enough of a buffer. So let's see how this goes.
Realist says there's a tall cliffside with waterfalls in the lake forest, almost smack dab in the middle of the map, and I decided to make that the location for my eventual gigafactory.
Okay, cool.
And Ruben says, Doc, thanks to you, I used a load balancer on iron ingots. Wanted 5
Okay.
outputs, made 6 outputs using splitters, then routed the 6th back to the main. But thanks to the video you made about load balancers.
You bet. It's one of our most popular shorts. So. This uses 900 coal per minute at 150%. 900.
That's, yeah.
That's an insane number. And yeah. That ought to improve things. I hadn't even upgraded the lift head or the conveyor there.
Yeah, that'll help. TL asks, are any of the alt recipes for diamonds worth it?
I can't answer that. I just don't know. I mean, I do diamonds so little that's so this is still cycling off. So maybe I've got something below that's not upgraded yet.
Well, I'm gonna go bring the puppies back inside.
Okie dokie. That looks a lot better. That's the way it ought to look. Okay.
Just had a mid-afternoon snack of Kit Kat.
What's that?
The dogs almost got themselves a mid-afternoon snack.
Oh, they almost caught Kit Kat?
Yeah, Kit Kat decided he wanted to come in and scarf down some of Callie's food. While I went to go get him. While I went to the dogs.
Oh. Are you gonna fight getting Kit Kat out of there then?
Oh no, Kit Kat found the exit.
Oh, good. He's a little smarter, Callie, huh?
Yes. Definitely a little more street smart.
Okay.
Also, Kit Kat's a lot less nimble, so a lot less able to just go and jump and hang out on top of that partition, you know.
That's true too. The exit is probably much more reasonable for her.
Yep. One Metal Fist says, once I finish this challenge, I'm thinking of doing it again, but much bigger. Right now, I'm only in the Rocky Desert, but next time I want to scale it to the entire map. The idea is to build a full factory city, multiple production roads, zones, roads connecting everything, trucks transporting materials between factories, basically turning the whole map into one massive connected industrial system.
Wow. That is ambitious.
And the answer to Lexi's riddle is silence.
What was her riddle?
What can you break even if you never pick it up or touch it?
Oh, yeah. I got
That's
it.
a classic. Answer could also be a promise. Okay, sure. Hi, dog. And Realist Colty just subscribed to Tier 1.
Alrighty. Thank you much, Realist. It actually ran out of coal again.
Lexi, he was born in a leap year.
Who was?
Says
a man dies of old
dies.
age.
Yep.
Oh, okay, got it.
I'm sorry. I think that's like the fourth riddle or joke I've known the answer to. You guys have got to step up your game.
Yeah, no kidding. So, somewhere there needs to be a bit of a buffer, because when the train is not loading any longer, the whole line stops.
Yep.
Or when it's loading, unloading, it stops. So how is this one doing? Okay, this one's basically filling up. So this one's giving 835 items per minute. This one's giving, what? Only 150? That seems odd. Why would my two coal ones be so different? Why is this one unloading so slow? What can I do better there?
These dogs are all tongue and no brain.
Oh, I don't think Spencer heard that comment, but
And Ruben Jr. says you should use both outputs to speed up the unloading, especially seeing as the unloading will be paused every time the train docks. You should have a external buffer.
Yeah.
2 lines going to it. Oh,
Yeah,
no conveyors, Doc. 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I saw that.
Okay.
You needed to start the clock 5 minutes ago.
2 minutes ago. 3 minutes ago.
Shuck, I tried. Sorry.
Oh. I'll let the man work. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have conveyor wars here, huh? Yep, I definitely need a buffer because they need to unload faster than this. What is it that no one wants but no one wants to lose is maybe body fat?
I think that's too literal, but kinda. A lawsuit. There you go, a lawsuit. That's a good one. See, we're hitting that time of day, Doc.
Yep, we are definitely hitting that time of day. Okay, so this is where we need buffering. All right, I'm gonna take this off of here and off of there, and that off of there, and off of there. And we're gonna put a container buffer there.
Okay. Charlie Wins says, which word in the Merriam-Webster dictionary is spelled incorrectly?
The word incorrectly.
There you go. Very good. I like it.
Yeah.
Yep, Charlie Wynn says ding ding ding. Yep.
You're a winner.
A winner.
These are already emptying before they get done, but I'm going to put containers on here anyway because I expect to go increase the production.
Ruben says the more you take away from it, the more it grows. What is it? That's the same one that One Metal Fist just said. The more you take, the more you leave behind. What am I? So 2 similar ones.
The more you take, the more you leave behind.
Yeah, it's always built on the word take. We're not taking it literally. We're not, you know.
Yeah, I'm not coming up with anything there.
I mean, you could say, if you said like, the more you take, the less you have. It's time. I took my time and now I don't have any. You know, you could say that.
Uh-huh. Oh, brother. Sometimes these conveyor belts make no sense whatsoever. You know, you're right in here. You've got these 2 connectors. All of a sudden you get one like this, that if you connect it like that, it goes down to here. That's just too weird. Create a circular reference. Okay.
Spencer agrees about his dogs.
They're all lick and no brain.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fact that they're happy. I just wish they wouldn't be quite so jumpy like a rabbit. So much.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go reconnect those coal lines.
Wow. I finally looked at what Achroma posted on the showcase, because he posted pictures of some of these buildings from Space Engineers, these gigantic ships.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty insane.
Interesting.
Absolutely massive spaceships. Sad thing is for the most part, it's giant ships like that are mostly useless, if that makes sense. Right? As in, most of their space is actual dead space. They're not actually functional when they're that shape because they're functional, if that makes sense. Right. But that's an easy one, what a Metal Fist. He says, you see me once in June, twice in November, but not all in May. What am I?
Once in June, twice in November.
But not at all in May.
E, the letter E.
There you go. Yep. Velko, we're talking about spaceships in Space Engineers.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty cool looking builds. That's somebody who has a tool and takes that palette and does something special with it.
Realist Colfine asks, have you ever played EVE Online?
No. I have not played EVE Online. I had a lot of people recommend it to me, but it just sounds pretty complex.
Quite.
Okay.
Yeah, I played it for a number of years, very, very casually. It was fun.
Okay, so we now have all those with a buffer on them now. This one's stopped, so that's fine. That one is servicing these down here and keeping them full. These two is what it's taking to keep the diamonds going. It needs a full 1200 per minute for one machine. This one little machine.
Oh gosh. Bacon says, I've got a riddle. I am delicious, I am everywhere. Pioneers can't escape me. What am I?
Spaghetti! Spaghetti.
That was a hard one to guess.
Well, you had to consider the source.
Yeah, you know. We cross-referenced, you know, all the evidence.
Yeah, that's what made the whole question really difficult, is because you had to consider the source to know it.
Right.
Well, these are slowly building up. Eventually I'm going to have some overflow that'll go into there. How about if we do a little bit of upgrade here? Move them a little faster along their path.
Velko says you had to consider the sauce.
The sauce, okay.
The sauce, yeah.
Oh, yes.
And Chip App says about Eve Online, it's very time consuming. If you play
yeah.
Eve, you might as well have a job. Well, if you
Okay.
play games like Doc does,
It is your job. That's what being retired is all about.
for those of you guys who haven't been watching all day, Doc is currently up in Michigan, away from home, which means if he doesn't have something else grabbing his attention, which is pretty rare, he spends 12 hours a day playing Satisfactory.
Yep.
Insane.
Yep. And I'm going to have to turn on the camera and play a bit of Star Rupture too.
There you go.
And possibly an Anno 117. And got another factory building game sent me a Steam key for it.
Cool.
So I'll take a look at that as well. Oh, good. Good. I'm hoping that by the time... Oh boy, this container is full.
Ruben Jr. puts 12 hours with us. Very, very happy face.
Okay, cool.
Well, no, just that you get to do this.
Yep. Gives you a very, very happy face, yes. Gives me. Or being forced to retire before your parents do. Chroma Tire, do you have a story to tell us?
Oh, yeah, Chroma. Yeah, he was the truck driver who is on leave for a time because of some medical issues. So is more or less retired because of medical issues. So yeah, that's why he's working for his parents, helping fix up their house and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the buffer is working as it should. While the cars are being loaded, the buffer is now unloading, so that works. Keeps the lines full. Then, of course, the train with two conveyors unloads the train faster than the container unloads because it only has one outgoing, which is fine. Don't need two outgoing. Well, cool. Okay, that's working better now. It's just that I need to have some extra diamonds.
Yeah. Chroma says, I'd rather be driving right now.
Yeah, I can say, I mean, when you're not ready to retire, you're just not ready to retire. I was, tired of Boeing. It was time to let them go and do something else.
I can see that. You've been around Boeing for a long time.
Yeah, I made a few. I was wanting to talk to you about, like,
yes, we're gonna be off this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we got that taken care of. Good, good. Okay, let's see. I need those extra diamonds, but I'm not getting extra diamonds. I've got one more pure node that I could feed into one of these particle accelerators, and by doing so I could do more diamonds. So I'm going to do that. I am going to drop down a floor and I am going to put transport, and I am going to put a branch. Gonna put a branch right here. It's only gonna let me go side to side. Okay, that's fine. I'll just go side to side. And I'm gonna put a because I'm going to expand this floor, I'm going to put the hypertube on the side. Okay, there. Let's put an entrance going that way. Yep. And let's get some power. Where's me a power pole? Yeah, this power outlet is not being used.
Ruben asked, Doc, have you ever set your trains not to leave if they haven't been fully loaded yet?
I haven't. I've seen that setting, but I haven't. That would be an interesting setting to explore. Yeah, that would be an interesting setting to explore, wouldn't you think, Robert? Especially in my case here, where I really want them to be full. But, you know, that would also back up all the trains behind you. You know, depending on which train, which particular station was full versus not full. Interesting. Interesting thoughts. Okay, let's get a hypertube here and put it in there and put it in. Oh, that's cool. I told it to curve, so it's taking a nice gentle curve.
Oh, gosh. Yep.
Yeah.
So Shabab says, or Shabab, I don't know. Speaking of playing too much Satisfactory, I'm currently debugging trains. Have a save game on a dedicated server that's been running for 10,000 hours up till now. Our crown jewel, it's a full map train work.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We've lost the timestamps in, looks like the Twitch one.
I still have it.
I don't. Interesting. Okay. So I have to reset it each time, it looks like. Hasn't become an issue today, but... Oh, well, look at that view. Nice and smooth. I like that.
One Metal Fist asked, does anyone remember Zool, Z-O-O-L, Ninja of the Nth Dimension? It was the first game I ever played on my first computer.
Huh. I don't remember it. Have you heard of it, Robert?
Nope. I do not recall that one. Chroma says, anyway, Doc, let me know if you want some help with space engineers. Those are just big ships. I have smaller ones, ones for in atmosphere and stuff.
Okay. I didn't realize how loud that 3D printer sounded when it was in the live stream.
Yeah. Charlie Wynn says, one of the greatest games I've played, and it stayed in my memory, is the No One Lives Forever series.
Interesting. Okay. Meaning you died a lot when you played that game?
It's a spy game.
Okay.
Looks like a 70s themed spy game.
Okay.
60s themed, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. I gotta get power over to this end of the station.
Chipop says, Space Engineers is my absolute favoriteest game in the whole wide world. Basically bought a PC for that game. And then the Xbox version came out.
Then you changed to the Xbox version? I assumed that was the case.
Probably, or they already had an Xbox since they bought a PC to play it, and then...
Yeah.
Was it me? First time chat says, hey yo, wonderful to see someone with some real life experience geek around with Satisfactory.
You bet.
Thanks for all the videos on YouTube. Help me out with that big and small. Who are you playing with? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Who am I playing with? At this point, I'm the only one in this particular world, but when I do play multiplayer, our whole community plays on our ping player server, and that is the server that we do all of our community events on. So we have that one, and then Robert, my oldest son, which is...
Hello, that's me.
You're hearing his voice, yep. And then Garrett, who pops in every once in a while and plays multiplayer with me once in a while. He also is there. And my other son, my third son, is who I'm visiting this week in Michigan, northern part of Michigan. And he's sitting over in the same room with me. So...
Yep. So it's a bit of a family affair sometimes.
Yep, definitely a family affair. Okay, I've got to find this other pure node that I want to see. Once this scan gets them on line. Let's see which one's the pure nodes. That is a normal, and I've already got that one. Okay. So all I've got is a normal. I thought I had two pures over here. No, there should have been two pures over this direction, but oh well. Okay, I need to change packs. Okay, let's at least get this normal node.
One Metal Fist talking about Zool, I think, says it was honestly one of the most fun games I played as a kid. My first platformer ever. I still remember all the candy monsters that the world made entirely of sweets. It was also insanely hard for me back then, since it was my first platformer, before Mario, before Mortal Kombat 2, before the original Prince of Persia, not the newer versions, even before Commander Keen.
Oh, before Commander Keen, that would have been really before I even was getting familiar with the games.
I played a lot of Commander Keen. That was fun.
That's my pure node there. But look at this cliff I've got to go over.
Yeah, that's not going to be fun.
Nope. I could go through that tunnel again. This is the tunnel that takes you out to the beach, but what good is that going to do me? So I'll be right back. Okay?
Okie doke. Chibop, he did not go back over to the Xbox version because it was out in the scripting. Sure. What y'all think of Space Engineers 2? I think it's looking good. Once again, it comes down to, can it replicate the vast amount of content that's in Space Engineers 1? That's always one of the big problems with those kinds of sequels. It's the old one has been around for so long, it has a lot of really good content. The new one is visually so much better, but feels super shallow. Especially if you're coming from Space Engineers 1 and put thousands of hours into it, you'll come into 2 and just like, it's a pretty nothing, right? So hopefully it continues to be built out, but it's looking good so far. Velko says, speaking of game night and mentioning D&D a while ago, I read something today and it blew my mind. In old folks' home, it's almost customary they play bridge or poker. We might be the first generation to play D&D. I really want to watch senior home D&D. I don't know about that. Yeah. I mean, I've played a good amount. Usually played with my younger brothers back when we were younger. Haven't played recently, mostly because playing online sucks. But yeah, I've gotten Doc into play 2 games before, and neither one really worked all that well. Doc doesn't really buy into the world very well, if that makes sense. Like buying into playing a character in a fantasy world. It's a bit of a bridge too far, right? We'd have to find some intermediary step or something to get in there.
All right. I have returned. Okay, so the last time I did get it up and over this cliff face, I kind of did a back and forth sort of thing. Oh, there's a wreck over there too. Could go grab a hard drive. All right. The big challenge is getting power down here. Remember, I had a train that actually took it out of here and brought it to our turbo fuel power plant?
Yep.
See, I won't be able to say that when we randomize the nodes and stuff, will I?
No.
Okay, so
So was it me who had a great comment earlier? Had a follow-up says, the king replies, I'm honored. Have you played some throughout the years or first when you retired?
Oh, I played some throughout the years. I had a good thing going with WoW for a while. Through Wrath of the Lich King, was it, Robert?
Yep. Yep.
And so, you know, I had a good thing going through that. And then I played Guild Wars for a period of time. So, how dare you just bump me like that? I love it when they just don't care. Oh, now he's bolted.
You said something. One Metal Fist says, this is awesome. I just found out Zool is on PlayStation. I can finally go back to my childhood.
Very good. Very good.
At various times I found like Chip's Challenge and gosh, what's that one? Commander Keen that was mentioned. And a lot of those Day of the Tentacle.
Oh,
if you remember any of those point and click ones, right?
I love Day of the Tentacle. So did Mama Doc. If we can find that one once again, she'd love to play that one and reminisce.
Yeah, it's just straight available on the Play Store now.
Day of the Tentacle?
Yeah, as a mobile game.
Oh, as a mobile game.
If she got it like on her tablet or something, I think it'd be great on her tablet.
She would enjoy that.
Bacon says the first game I remember playing as a kid was Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge.
I remember Monkey Island.
Oh, that was so good.
Okay, this needs electricity. I've cleaned everything else up.
See, when I played Monkey Island, so for those who haven't played it, it's a pirate game, and it's a point and click adventure, and so one of the mechanics of the game is you have to win sword fights, duels with other people, except the way you win it is with witty repartee, with responding properly to their insults, right? So they insult you, you respond, you insult them, they respond back and forth. And if you give the proper response, you win. You know, enough proper response, you win. The wrong response, you don't. And in my mind, I was young enough when I was playing it, I didn't get that it's just, there's a list of all the jokes, then there's a list of the proper responses. In my mind, I had to figure out the right one to use every time. Say something, and I look through all the lists of all those, like, should I say this one, or should I say this one? And I like change it up sometimes, thinking, you know, maybe I was saying the wrong thing. Anyway, it was fun. Insult sword fight was so funny, said Bacon. Yeah. Kenshin, are you still there, Doc?
I am still here.
Okay.
Working on a bit of a jumping puzzle here.
Okay. Kenshin says, hey Doc, so with my roads, I'm creating a sub-platform under to carry various liquids and solid materials. I'm actually proud of this invention. Hopefully, I'm the first to ever think of this method.
I'm sure you are.
He says he's posting pictures in Discord.
Cool. Cool.
Realist Colfine asked, ever play any DOS text-based games like Space Quest or anything?
Yeah, I did. Gosh, I can't remember them. You mean where the dialogue was in a text box and you had to respond to the dialogue and that type of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those. They were rather tedious to play. Slow. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay, I am at the top of this cliff. Top of this pillar. I hope that I can see the miner down there.
Shabab says, I got a Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64 for Christmas. That was my entry to the game.
Okay, cool.
That was a fun game.
Doggone.
Well, of course, when you talk about the most popular of the text-based games, Zork is the number one. We didn't play Zork, we played Return to Zork, which did have graphics, but was still typing responses, if I remember correctly, right?
Yep. Yep. I am so discouraged.
Did you go the wrong direction?
Well, I went from up there to coming down here because it's easier to go from up to down.
No.
Now I gotta go jump the thing again.
Yeah. Oregon Trail was originally text-based as well. Let me see. Oh, and of course, Rogue, Hack, and NetHack, and all those. Yeah. I've played probably about 10 hours of NetHack, but like more recently, and I've been playing quite a number of hours. My favorite Android game of all time, because most Android mobile games are terrible, is a good, a clone of NetHack, but with good graphics. So.
Darn, I lost that one. Oh, I better not fall again because I can't
ramp or something.
Oh, that would be too easy. You know, why do you always think of it after I've tried 3 times?
The other option is to heal to full before jumping over all the cliffs again.
Yeah.
Bacon says on his YouTube channel he's done a recording of LeChuck's theme on piano. That sounds pretty awesome.
LeChuck's theme?
LeChuck, yeah, LeChuck, it was the bad guy in the game.
In which game?
In Monkey Island.
Okay, cool.
And What Metal Fist says you can actually play the original Day of the Tentacle game too. There's a remastered version, and inside it you can play the original Maniac Mansion. And I remember that it always had the original Maniac Mansion inside of Day of the Tentacle.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and you can even play it on PC.
Interesting.
Shabab says, I learned Q Basic back in the day to make one of those games. Never really materialized, but I made a little OS sort of deal with a couple little programs. Do you remember what was the Indiana Jones one, Doug? Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I do. Was it Last Crusade?
I'll have to look it up.
Or was it higher than that?
No. Fate of Atlantis, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. And they use the Scum engine, is what they called it. Yeah. Scum engine was the script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. Yeah. Man, first appeared in 1987. Wow.
You're aging yourself.
So let's see. Maniac Mansion, Monkey Island, Escape from Monkey Island, Secret of Monkey Island. Yeah, I definitely am aging myself, but you know, that's okay. Bacon asked, did you ever play Thimbleweed Park? Didn't enjoy it as much, but it had a similar graphic style as Maniac Mansion from 2017. Can't say I
Thimbleweed
have.
Park. I haven't heard of that one.
Yeah. Velko says, anyone remember Prince of Persia from the 386, 486 computer era?
Yep. Definitely.
Yep. That was one of those that I never could beat.
You never beat Prince of Persia?
No. Those those platforms were just too complex for me when I was playing it. But yeah, it actually, if I remember correctly, it actually did some parallax, which was super crazy for me at the time. Oh, those falling platforms. That's right. Those falling platforms killed me.
Wow.
Oof.
Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed a question from Beebery.
Okay.
A little while ago. From 8 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Says, I'm at phase 2, tier 4. At this stage, do you use full belt capacity for input? I find I'm needing to set up new nodes every few minutes. Rotors, new node for screws, smart plates, new iron node, etc.
Interesting. Where is the question? 8 minutes ago.
On YouTube.
There it is. Phase 2, tier 4 at this stage. Do you use full belt capacity for input? I try to, yes. I find I'm needing to set up new nodes every few minutes. Rotors, new node for screws, smart plates, new node, new iron node. Yeah, that happens. Definitely. So that's not unusual. Okay.
Ripley asks, do you have a no build limit enabled for this game? How is your conveyor so long?
No, I don't have a no build. I have just, what do they call it? Something splines.
Flex splines.
Flex splines is the mod. Yep, there's a mod that helps me do them longer.
And it's broken.
It works just fine with certain limitations.
when it's not broken.
Okay. I need to get up on top of one of these. That should do it. That is, if I can find the conveyor I put up here.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there it is.
Ruben Jr. asked, when is the next stream?
The next stream will be Thursday. It'll be 4 hours instead of 8 like this one is. But it'll be just as entertaining for those 4 hours. Guarantee. And we'll go from 9 in the morning on Central U.S. time to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Central U.S. time. Okay. And those are our normal. Go ahead.
If you want that translated to your own local times, join our Discord and go to the schedule channel, and it'll have it localized for you.
Okay, so need to go through here basically. Let's see if I can ceiling mount. I mean, it's ridiculous how these things change so easily. Through that way. So the next one I want to do is go over to there. And let's go from there over to here. And
Realist Colfine says, I've really been enjoying the liquid biofuel as jetpack fuel. Gives you awesome airtime, especially for travel. Not very good for gaining elevation quickly, though. Definitely using turbo fuel for power right now.
Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting comparison. Appreciate that.
Well, Nightbot's not responding. Come on now.
Nightbot is not responding?
What a jerk. Ah,
yeah,
there,
no
good.
kidding.
Took it some time. What a jerk.
Took it sweet old time.
There you go. Anybody want to join the Discord? See, Nightbot on Twitch is instant. Nightbot on YouTube takes a minute. So. There you go.
Okay.
And Shabab says, why do you only have regular fuel this late into the game? Because Doc is anti-fuel.
Oh, I'm not anti-fuel. I just have a lot of other needs for plastic and rubber. Do you think I can jump up there? Travel all the way up there? Or should I cheat? I think I'm going to cheat this time.
Video Game Armies has a first time chat, says, yo, just started a 1.2 playthrough. I have 41 pure uranium nodes, 50,000 uranium per minute.
Oh, man.
That's ridiculous.
It is a lot, that's for sure. Kind of makes you wonder what the devs really intended for the game. I mean, they talked so much in prior things that they wouldn't do randomization because the game is so delicately balanced. Well, they've just thrown that out the window.
Licky dogs. Licky dogs.
Yeah, they come up and they want to give you a bath.
Mm-hmm. And if one dog comes for it, the other one has to come and do it too. They cannot be left out. Neither
Exactly.
one.
Exactly.
Beavery says, oh, interesting. At the end of my lines, I belt the output into an industrial storage, then take from there through logistics floor wherever it needs to go. Is there a better way?
Is what?
Is there a better way?
To do what?
They put in a industrial storage container at the end of all their lines, and then send it through logistics to wherever else they need to go. Is there a better way to do it, or is that good?
No, that's kind of the way you would want to do it. So you can buffer until you make the rest of the line, and so that you can know when you're starting to get too low on items. When your buffers start to get empty, know that you're taking more than you're putting in, and you know that you ought to increase outputs. So I kind of like that method.
An industrial storage container also gives you a secondary outport that you can attach to your depot as well, which is a good spot for it.
Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love that that part. Okay, here we go. I'm taking the leap. Perfectly done. Now, why is... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Really?
What?
Mark 1 belt. Look at that. I'm just going to let it go for a bit.
First, Velko says I should just lick them back.
Oh, yeah, that works. Uh-huh.
Shabab says, I also have a licky dog. I literally have to tell her to stop. Yeah, there's two. Chroma's back. He says, back to watching dog get annoyed because chat keeps telling him what he can't do.
Yep. I can't climb up this. It's too steep. It wouldn't let me stay on the conveyor. So if all the way I ended up using Mark whatever belts.
You did, because you see how slow they are moving still.
Well, why is, yeah, because it's hitting Mark. Okay, jumping puzzle time again.
Velko's like, hold up. If you tell your dog to stop licking, it stops?
Right. Not usually. That is an interesting looking rock. That is quite the conveyor. Okay.
I mean, it does look cool. It does look really cool.
Yep.
Creepery says, talking about the industrial storage container. It says, not gonna lie, on phase 2, tier 4, haven't explored much, so haven't unlocked the dimensional depot.
Okay. You'll love it when you do. One of these has an entrance. Somewhere around here. Okay.
Samuel L. Snackson is back again.
All right.
Hi, Doc. Big question. I'm in the experimental 1.2. My short Z key for moving forward isn't working. Any idea how to fix it? It's the only Z key that doesn't work.
Huh, it's the only key that doesn't work?
Short Z key?
I don't relate to that one. I don't.
Well, what's weird is the bug list. Hold on one second. Add something about that on there.
Okay.
Oh, the forward key in an AZERTY keyboard. Interesting. Okay,
And
you don't
an
use a
AZERTY.
tip. Yes.
AZERTY keyboard?
Yes.
Uh-oh. I've got trains that have decided
Posted 5 hours ago. A lot of people saying it's only the Z key. Yeah, it is specifically a problem with that keyboard. If you have that, yeah, then it's everybody's showing that exact same problem. There's like 20 people here. They say ESDF works, but not Z. Interesting. So somebody else, because they're using a QWERTY keyboard, and the Z key doesn't work for it on it either, as well as M for math. So it sounds like they have problems that are locking those keys out of being used. That's crazy.
It's about time to call it a day.
Yeah, looks like it.
Let me
Okay,
just get it back on the platform. There we go. All right. Okay, well, am I in the office now?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Well, hey, we just got, gosh, we just got done with 8 hours. Why does it only seem like a couple? I enjoyed playing with everybody. Thank you all for coming. Like the other person asked, when will we be back? We'll be back on Thursday, and we'll have a bunch of more exciting things. Do remember, we're sponsored by Ping Players, and if you like to play with friends, and this is for you PC guys, because they don't have a Ping Players type thing for console, at least not yet. I'm hoping that happens, but there's just nothing there for you to play multiplayer on a server now. Of course, you can still play multiplayer together, but Doc 35 gives you 35% off your first period of time. I think the first 90 days you get 35% off, which is actually a pretty good deal. It's not all that expensive, especially doing it that way. So it's been great. I really, really appreciate everybody being here. And do we have somebody to rate, Robert?
I can't do that, sir.
You can't do that. I can do that.
Maybe.
I've never done that before, so I'll learn something new, huh? So how do you do it? What do you put in the message?
Oh, I'll tell you what. Looks like I actually can.
Okay, because you're an admin on the channel, so.
Yeah, let's see if we can raid somebody else who is. There's a lot of people playing Satisfactory today.
Yeah, I'll bet there are.
Let's see if there's somebody that we recognize, or.
Okay. Having a hard time finding somebody that is in English.
Yeah, it just doesn't sort to English default. So let's see. I'll tell you what. Here's somebody who's doing 100x elevator parts on mostly pure nodes.
Okay, cool.
Let's give them a shot. Their name is Casimir.
Okay.
Okay, it'll take a couple seconds before it goes. In about 10 seconds.
Okay, very good. And we have 36 viewers ready to rate Casimir. Hey, have a great day, everybody, and we'll see you later.